Day 7 of the outbreak. I boarded the Arc Express. Only 12 seats in first class. I'm one of them. Each ticket cost 500 grams of gold. For me, that's just a tiny bit of my inheritance. Through the one-way glass, I can see what's happening in the other cars. People in business are crowded in the aisles. Wounded groaning on the economy class floor. And in the last cargo car. Rumor is they've started eating the dead. The chief attendant asked me politely, "Would you like filet steak or lobster for dinner?" I picked steak. Medium rare, with a 2015 Bordeaux. When dessert came, the train suddenly braked hard. Emergency stop ahead. There's a track obstruction ahead. We need people to clear it before moving on. Radio said the track up front's blocked by bodies. Need people to clear it. The conductor said they'll draw lots. 2 people from each car. I sipped my wine, watching the desperate faces outside the window. It's honestly funny. 2 from car 3. So funny. It's the end of the world. Yet they still want to follow their fair lottery rule. But I'm not worried. Because I know. First class never joins those games. It was written in Dad's contract. First class gets unconditional immunity. No dangerous work. That's class division. Miss, outside. Someone out there is biting people. What? We need to leave now. Come with me, don't look at those people. The virus. Officially, it's a rabies variant with high fatality. People call it the zombie disease. The outbreak started on a Tuesday afternoon. I was at Sotheby's bidding. On a Monet water lilies. Dad's estate had just been settled. I became one of the world's youngest billionaires. Then my assistant rushed in. Looking pale as a ghost. From the glass wall, I saw outside. A man in a suit tackled a woman. And bit into her neck. Blood sprayed nearly 10 feet. People were screaming and running. I put down my paddle. Told my assistant to call Black. Activate the ARC plan. Black was my father's head of security. Now one of the estate executors. Dad died 3 months back. Liver cancer, late stage. Before he died, he held my hand and said, "Juan Juan. This world's about to fall apart. I left you a way out." That way out was a ticket on the Arc. That train was one of Dad's secret projects. An underground railway across the continent. Connecting 7 national shelters. Powered by nuclear hybrid engines. It could, in theory, run 50 years non-stop. Enough supplies on board for 300 people a year. Of course, they aren't shared equally. 12 seats in first class. $20 million each, 48 in business. $5 million each, 200 in economy. $1 million a seat. Cargo wasn't sold. For scientists, engineers, doctors. And their families. My ticket cost my father his life. Literally. After he got diagnosed with cancer. He volunteered for a military trial. In exchange, the military gave him 2 ARC tickets. One was for your future husband. He said that before he died. But remember, in the apocalypse, trust no one. Especially men. I have no husband. And don't plan to have one. So, I traded the other ticket for something extra. In first class, I got 2 suites to myself. With the highest level access card. 7th day after the outbreak. Black picked me up in an armored car. Streets looked like hell. Corpses shuffling around, infected people. Army set up defense lines at main roads. Gunning down anyone who got close. Infected or not. Civilian death rates over 40%. We went through 3 checkpoints. Finally reached the station entrance. An abandoned subway stop. Converted for the project. Entrance was disguised as city maintenance. Crowds packed the platform. Armed soldiers keeping order. Checking tickets and ID one by one. I went through the VIP lane. Black walked me to the gate. Handed me a suitcase. "I have other tasks to do. Your dad helped me a lot. This is how I repay him. Goodbye." It was the first and last time I saw him smile. Swiped my access card. Gate opened. The moment I entered the car, I heard crying behind me. The gate closed. Shutting out all the noise. Train slowly started to move. The apocalypse had begun. My suite is in the very first car. Car 1A, 20 square meters. A bedroom, bathroom, and small lounge inside. Soundproofed walls. Wool-carpeted floor. Custom walnut furniture. Even a small wine cabinet. Full of Dad's red wine collection. The only window is bulletproof in one way. I can watch the tunnel walls flash by. But the best part's the control panel. I can see all the train's cameras. Set the temperature and humidity in my suite. And even lock off the passage to other cars. That's power. I put down my suitcase. Opened it. Besides the card and keys, there was a tiny, fancy pistol. 20 bullets. A handwritten notebook. Dad's handwriting. And a metal box. First page of the notebook, Wan. If you're reading this, I'm already gone. The world's collapsing, just like I expected. Here's what you have to know about the Ark. Dad's notes are super detailed. Emergency train procedures. Hidden supply spots mapped out. He even logged everyone on board. Conductor Chen Feng. Former Air Force commander. Stoic. I spent half an hour reading. Backgrounds and weaknesses of key people. Wang Jiangwo, real estate mogul. With his wife and 2 bodyguards, Car 3A, Li Ziming, tech tycoon. Traveling solo. Last page of the notebook. Dad wrote this in bold. Last page of the notebook. Dad wrote in bold. Wan, zombies aren't the biggest threat here. It's people, these first-class ones act close. But they're all hiding something. Trust no one. Never show your cards. No pity for those in the back. Their fate was sealed when they couldn't afford first class. I closed the notebook. Looked at the metal box. Inside were 12 syringes. Containing blue liquid. The label says X7 serum. Experimental antivirals. Effects unknown. Use with caution, Dad explained in his notebook. Theoretically, it can suppress the virus. But it's never been fully tested on humans. Only use it if absolutely necessary. Don't let anyone know you have this. Got it, Dad. Linjia, Dwijia. It's dinner time. Would you like to dine in your suite or go to the dining car? Alright, please wait. I'll bring the dining cart in. Thank you. Tonight's main course is filet steak and pan-seared lobster. Side is medium steak with black pepper sauce and red wine. I want the 2015 Latour. Got it. Would you like dessert? Tiramisu. Alright, I'll bring it in 20 minutes. I close the door and walk to the control panel. Pull up the train monitoring screens. Split into 12 boxes. Showing live feed from each car. People packed into their seats in the business car. Looking anxious. But still decent. The aisle in economy is filled with people lying down. Air is thick. Someone's crying. The freight car feed is kind of blurry. The dining car is in car 8. Shared by first and business class. Your steak is still raw. What kind of service is this? Sorry, sir. I'll replace it right away. There are a few people sitting there. Having dinner. From their clothes. They're all first-class passengers. I saw Wang Jiangwo. The bald real estate guy. He's pointing his fork at the waiter, saying something. Looking angry. My dinner arrived right on time. The attendant set up my table. Enjoy your meal. It's a bit cold. And the wine is a little warm. But in these times, it's already luxury. I took a bite. The meat is a bit tough. Wine's too warm. But in the apocalypse, this really is luxury. Halfway through dinner, the train jolted hard. Then an emergency stop. My plate slid to the edge. Wine spilled. I steadied myself. Looked at the monitors. Screens shaking. But I could see up ahead on the tracks. Packed with something. Bodies, at least 20 or 30 piled up. Like a little hill. Attention, passengers. There's an obstacle ahead. We need to stop temporarily to clear it. To be fair, 2 volunteers needed from each car. To help with cleaning. The draw will happen in 5 minutes. I wiped my mouth. Pressed the service bell. Tell the captain. First class doesn't join the draw. Attendant looked troubled. Captain said this time is different, everyone. In my father's contract. First class has unconditional life privileges. After he left, I turned back to the monitors. Economy and freight cars are in chaos. People fighting for exemption tickets. They're train tickets with marks. If you get picked, you don't have to work. Did you hear? She's pregnant. You can't send her. Move, let her through. Don't move me. Freight car is more direct. Soldiers grabbed 2 people right away. An old man and a kid. The old man kneeled and begged. Don't leave me behind. Please, let me go. A total of 24 taken to the front of the train. They're wearing basic protective suits. Pretty much just raincoats and motorcycle helmets. Holding shovels and crowbars. Zombie growls coming in faintly. Starting to move the bodies. I turned up the monitor volume. Heard their crying and praying. Footsteps getting closer in the distance. More than one, a lot. Halfway through the cleaning, a miracle happened. From the maintenance paths on both sides of the tunnel, at least 30 infected burst out. They're unnaturally fast. Totally different from the slow zombies in the news. Gen 2 mutants, the virus has evolved. Infected people kept some mobility. Everyone get back on the train. Move. First down was the old man from the freight car. Second was a young woman from economy. That pregnant lady. She ran slow. 2 zombies cornered her. I'm pregnant. Run to the train, quick train. Everyone else ran back in panic. Soldiers started shooting. But way too many zombies. And now they're dodging too. Using bodies for cover. Attack from the side. Only 8 made it back to the train. Obstacles cleared in the back. Train moving forward again. For the volunteers lost, we offer our sincere condolences. Their families will receive extra food. For compensation. Obstacle cleared. The train is moving forward. To the volunteers who gave their lives, we offer our deepest condolences. Their families will get extra video quota. As compensation, I shut off the surveillance and looked at the red wine stain on the tablecloth. For the first time, I realized, on this train, a human life has a price tag. An economy class life is worth 3 days of food. A freight car life is worth 2 days. What about first class? I looked at myself in the mirror. Flawless makeup. A custom-made dress. A diamond necklace around my neck. Worth a whole apartment. How much is my life worth? The doorbell rang again. This time, the conductor Chen Feng came in person. He's in his 50s. Tall and upright. Wearing a sharp uniform. Sorry to bother you, Miss Lin. I'm the conductor, Chen Feng. Sorry to disturb you, Miss Lin. About the recent cleanup operation. I wanted to explain. I cut him off. If you can break the rules whenever you want, then I can reconsider our cooperation. Chen Feng's eyes turned cold. But he quickly hid it. From now on, in this kind of situation, first class can be spared by kneeling. Chen Feng stayed silent for a few seconds. He looked at me deeply. Then turned and left. After closing the door, I leaned against it. My heart was racing. That tough act was just a front. My father wrote in his notebook. When facing these people, you can't show weakness. If you let them think you're easy to push around, you're finished. The surveillance screen caught my attention. In the freight car, a group surrounded a middle-aged woman. She was the mother-in-law of the pregnant woman dragged away just now. The old lady hugged her daughter-in-law's coat, sobbing her heart out. A man, probably her son, eyes red, yelling at the soldiers. You killed her. You killed my wife and kid. A soldier aimed his gun at him. You promised. Whoever drew the lot. As long as they finished the task, their family would get more food. Calm down. He's dead. Where's the food? Give me the food. Stop. Back up. Stop fighting. I'm begging you. Give me back my food. The soldier hesitated. Then tossed some ration bars from his backpack onto the floor. The man dove to pick them up. Like a dog. The others stared at the bars. Their eyes changed. A tall, skinny guy suddenly rushed over and grabbed one. That's mine. The man shouted. Your wife is dead. You can't eat all that by yourself. The skinny guy sneered. Share with everyone. It'll earn you some karma. Give it back. The two started fighting. Others rushed in to grab the rest. The soldiers tried to stop them. But even more people joined the chaos. The ration bars were gone in seconds. Wrappers were torn open. Crumbs scattered everywhere. The man sat on the ground, stared at his empty hands, and suddenly started laughing. Laughing until he cried. I couldn't watch anymore. Fighting over a few bars like this. But deep down, a voice asked. Turn it off. I don't want to watch. Stupid. Fighting this badly for a few ration bars. But a voice inside kept asking. If I were in the freight car, what would I do? I won't be in the freight car. Never will. The third day after the cleanup event, conductor Chen Feng organized a first-class social dinner to help everyone connect and build unity. That's what the invitation said. I didn't want to go, but Dad's notebook gave a strict reminder. First-class connections matter. Get to know your neighbors. Know their weaknesses and needs. You can trade or leverage that if needed. The dinner was set in the VIP car. White tablecloth on a long table. Silver candle holders. Even fresh flowers. Miss Lin, I've heard a lot about you. Your father, Mr. Lin, and I were good friends. He reached out to shake my hand. I didn't take it, just nodded. Wang Jiangwo awkwardly pulled back his hand, but quickly changed his expression. Miss Lin, you're accomplished for your age. I heard Mr. Lin left you his whole inheritance. That's some luck. You're impressive too, Mr. Wang. I smiled. I heard that just 3 days before the outbreak, you turned all your company assets into gold. Very sharp move. Wang Jiangwo looked uneasy. That was supposed to be a secret. I only knew from Dad's notebook. Li Ziming was sitting across from me. He raised his glass at me. He wore a casual suit. No tie. More relaxed than anyone else. Lin Wan. He called me directly. I've read your father's research papers. He was ahead of his time in virology. I raised a brow. You know virology? Dear passengers. Welcome aboard the Ark. I know these last few days were rough. But please believe. This train is the last spark of human civilization. As long as we stick together, we'll reach our destination, Shelter 7. How long is this trip, Conductor Chen? Wang Jiangwo tried to lighten the mood. If all goes well, 30 days. Chen Feng said, but we'll pass 7 transfer stations. We stop 1 to 3 days at each. To restock and check equipment. Are the transfer stations safe? Zhou Yusen asked. The military is stationed there. They're safe in theory. Li Ziming suddenly spoke. Conductor Chen, how many infected are on board? Everyone looked at Chen Feng. Chen Feng stayed silent for a few seconds. So far, 0 confirmed cases. All passengers were strictly screened before boarding. What about during the incubation period? Chen Feng glanced at him. That's not your concern. The dinner ended on a weird note. Lin Wan, can we talk? About what? What your dad left behind. I know he had some special research results. On this train. Knowledge is worth more than gold. I don't know what you mean. Back at my compartment. I locked the door. And opened my dad's notebook. To look up Li Ziming. Sure enough, Li Ziming was in it. 34, PhD from MIT. Military bioweapons consultant. Super smart guy. On this train. Everyone has secrets. My biggest secret. Is the 12 vials of serum in that safe. And things I know. Stuff even the dust doesn't know yet. 5 days after the dinner. The first infected passenger showed up. And it wasn't someone from the back cars. That's Jean Minjia's assistant from first class. A soldier was patrolling at that moment. They restrained him right away. Dr. Su Qing arrived quickly. Did a quick check. Body temp, 41 degrees. Pupils dilated. Wound is infected and turning black. Suspected infection. Dr. Su said he needs immediate isolation and observation. Jean Minya screamed in her compartment. No way. Xiaoyao was with me the whole time. She wasn't bitten. A scratch can also infect you. The virus spreads through body fluids. So I might be infected too. We need to isolate you for observation. Pack up your essentials. Come with me to the isolation car. I'm not going. It's full of sick people. Hey, I'll get infected there. Let go of me. What are you doing? Let go. I didn't do anything wrong. Let go of me. Do you hear me? Don't let go. You can't do this. I'm not going. Hold him down. I said let go. You can't do this. Take him away. No. Xiaoyao was locked alone in a negative pressure room in the isolation car. That room's designed for infected patients. Dr. Su Qing went in wearing protective gear. Tried to give him a sedative shot. But Xiaoyao suddenly went wild. Lunged at Dr. Su Qing. He fully mutated. Much faster than we expected. It took just 4 hours. From symptoms to total loss of sanity. Other first-class passengers suggested everyone get checked. How do we check? Blood tests? I don't agree. Who knows what you'll try to do to us? News spread through first class fast. Wang Jiangwo was the first to object. Except for Wang Jiangwo. Everyone else agreed to be tested. The tests were done in the dining car. Dr. Su did the blood draws herself. Quick testing. Results came back fast. Everyone tested negative. Except Wang Jiangwo. He refused testing. so his results are unknown. Mr. Wang, for everyone's safety, please cooperate and move to temporary isolation, car 2A. He ordered a guard at the door. No one goes in or out. Jean Minjia's compartment was sealed off too. The atmosphere in first class got tense. That night, I couldn't sleep. Checked the isolation car's security cam. Xiaoya was tied down to the bed. Still struggling. But much weaker now. Her skin started rotting. Her eyes turned muddy yellow. She looked nothing like a person. 3 a.m. She suddenly went still. I thought she was dead. Then she started banging her head on the bed. Suqing rushed there fast. Confirmed death. She's gone. How do we handle the body? By rules, infected bodies must be burned. But there isn't an incinerator on board. Captain Chen's plan? Toss it out. Wait till the next tunnel. Throw it off the train. I turned off the cams. Walked to the window. Dawn was coming. A faint light on the horizon. I suddenly thought of Xiaoya. Not after she changed. How she was before. Now she's a corpse left in the wild. That's the apocalypse. Even first-class folks die. They just die a little more decently. The train was stopped 500 meters outside. Recon team heading out. Yes, sir. The ground's covered with dried blood. It stretches deeper inside. Stay alert. Spread out. Lots of blood all the way from the entrance to the tracks. It's all dry and black now. Chen Feng ordered the train to stop 500 meters out. Sent out a recon team. 6 people on the team. All fully armed. They carefully entered the platform. Teams on the platform. It's quiet nearby. Bodies everywhere. Some missing limbs. Power systems wrecked. Backup generators out of fuel. Storage is cleaned out too. No fuel or medicine left. Yes, sir. Can you fix the generator? It'll take some time. The train's sitting on exposed tracks. Really dangerous. Even though this is all desert, you never know if infected will show up. Even more important, the train's energy. It's hanging on for now, but food supplies are tight. Especially in the back cars. Freight cars have been rationing for 3 days. Engineering crew got off to fix the generator. Security doubled up on patrols. Engineering team has 20 people. They worked for 6 hours straight. Finally one light turned on at the platform. The dim light showed the mess on the platform. How long can the generator run? Fuel lasts just 12 hours. We have to either find more fuel, or leave soon. Search the station warehouses. See if there's anything left. Captain, found a sealed can here. Diesel fuel, sir. Enough to run the train for a week. Nice work. A killer. Hurry. Move. They're coming out of the vents. Keep them away. Lock the door. We're safe for now. But this is just the beginning. The engineering team and some soldiers got trapped inside the warehouse. The door was blocked from the inside. No one knows who did it. Gunshots, screams, and banging. Then, things got quiet. Only the zombies growling and chewing remained. The soldiers on the platform tried to help. But the warehouse door was too thick. Couldn't open it quickly. No way to rescue. They pulled back the train and sealed it. Grit their teeth and gave the order. The soldiers started to retreat. Shooting as they fell back. There were way too many infected. At least 100 trains started up. They escaped from the transfer station. Huge losses. All 20 engineers were wiped out. Lost 12 soldiers. And what we got was just a fuel tank and a few boxes of expired canned food. People in the cargo cars rioted when they heard. They broke through the isolation doors. Entered the economy cars. Grabbed food. Soldiers cracked down. Shot and killed 5 people. Arrested over 20. But the riot wasn't totally over. Just suppressed for now. That night, I heard crying and cursing from the cars behind us. And some kind of angry roaring. Next morning, the broadcast announced a shortage of supplies. From today, all cars will have unified rationing. Because of the shortage. Unified rationing for all cars, starting now. First-class quotas are half daily. They cut our quota. Economy status stays the same. Why should our quota get cut? We paid the most. More people need to survive. It's not fair. Because we need more to live. If the people in the back cars all die, who's left to work? Who'll maintain the train? Who'll fight off the infected? That's your problem. I paid for privilege. Not fairness. There's no privilege in this model. For the first time, I felt a little respect. For the conductor. But only a little. Because I knew. His fairness was fake. That afternoon, I found through the cameras extra supplies in a sealed private storage room. So-called fairness. It's just a soothing lie for those who signed up. And I have my own secrets. The serum in that safe is priceless. If I wanted, I could trade it for anything. But Dad was right. The most valuable thing in the apocalypse has to be kept for the key moment. After the transfer station incident, something subtle changed on the train. First-class passengers started to form cliques. Except Wang Jiangwo, who still kept to himself. The others began chatting more often. Li Ziming became the unofficial leader, and seemed to know a lot of inside info. The Zhou sisters stuck around him. Even made good connections with some soldiers. Taught them to fix equipment. Improved defenses. On day 17, he knocked on my door. Mingwan, we need to talk. About what? The train's future. And your serum. What serum? X7 serum. The experimental antiviral your dad helped develop. I know he had samples. And left some for you. How do you know that? I was quiet for a few seconds. Stepped aside to let him in. Even though your dad kept me out of the core team. I have my own info sources. After the virus broke out, I tracked down everyone involved. Found out your dad, right before he died, sent off a batch of experimental samples. And with your special status on this train, wasn't hard to figure out. You've got them. Li Ziming said. Chen Feng is taking us down a dead end. Shelter number 7 probably already fell. This train will end up a giant coffin. We need another way out. What way? Transfer station number 4. Li Ziming lowered his voice. There's a secret research facility there. It holds full virus data and experimental gear. If we have a serum, and the setup there, maybe we can make a real vaccine. I looked at him. You want me to betray the train, and go with you to some unknown place? It's not betrayal. It's survival. And your dad didn't tell you the whole truth. This train isn't just a shelter. It's also a mobile lab. Chen Feng and his superiors are watching us. I don't know everything. Li Ziming shook his head. But I've noticed. Here on the train, the infected mutate way faster than outside. And some people show weird symptoms. Doesn't seem natural. I think they're spreading mutated strains on purpose. Watching how different groups react. After Li Ziming left, I thought for a long time. Dad warned me not to trust anyone. But if Li Ziming's right, staying on the train means waiting for death. I need more information. That night, I did something risky. Hacked into the train's internal network. Sure enough, it blew my mind. Li Ziming's cabin walls were covered with notes and sketches. A small chemistry kit sat in the corner. He was researching the virus himself. Logs show. Chen Feng checks footage from these hidden cameras every day. He's definitely monitoring us all. Group A test logs, mutation speed comparison. Psychological stress test results. Li Ziming was right. This train isn't clean. Day 22. The train arrived at transfer station number 4. It slowly pulled in. Chen Feng sent a scout team as usual. They found something weird fast. Staff were holograms. The platform was empty. But the supply warehouse was full. Chen Feng ordered the supplies loaded. Had to be fast. Soldiers and some volunteers got to work. They used carts to roll the supplies onto the train. Very efficient. Taking advantage of this moment, Li Ziming and I slipped off the train. Sneaked deep into the platform. Following the map Li Ziming got. The facility entrance was in an abandoned elevator shaft. We found it. The elevator doors opened. Pitch black inside. This is the full research log. These charts are all virus mutation curves and infection rates? And human experiment data. Test subjects numbered up to 48. Last entry was 23 days ago. The day the outbreak started. It was meant for gene therapy. Strengthen immunity. Repair cells. But in one experiment, the virus mutated. Turned into something that invaded nerves. They tried to control it. It failed and then the military took over the project. Not to cure, but to weaponize it. It hides by pretending to be dormant. It spreads among crowds. Then suddenly erupts. Last sentence written 23 days ago. It keeps the host's memories and skills. That's why those guys in the warehouse know how to ambush and flank. Because they're not mindless monsters. They're a new species. And they're still evolving. Suddenly, the alarm went off. Red lights flashed. An announcement played. Everyone held their breath in the center. Wait a minute, don't take off your gear. Chang Feng stood at the train door, saw us, froze for a second, then shouted, "Get in." We ran over, and jumped in just before the doors closed. The train sped away from the platform. Through the window, I saw deep inside the platform. The security robots ran after us, but they stopped at the edge of the tracks, and didn't chase further. Where's Ben Chong? Chen Feng demanded. We got separated, Li Ziming said. I wanted to see if there were more supplies. We got separated. I was looking for supplies. Got lost instead. Go back to your compartment. We returned to first class. Once the door was shut, I asked, the files? Did you get them? Li Ziming nodded, patted his backpack. They're all here. Supplies brought back from Station 4 temporarily eased tensions on the train. But only for now. When people in the freight car learned first class had more rations, and they still only had the bare minimum, anger hit its peak. Riot leader. A worker named Old Wu stood on the dining car, yelling at Chen Feng, "Bring your men to suppress us, live together. Or die together." Old Wu, calm down. Let go. I'm not some big shot like you all. Since when did you ever care if we lived or died? Get closer and I'll stab him. Old Wu, calm down. No way. Cutting rations hurts important personnel. It's bad for train safety. What about us? Are we just supposed to starve? I promise at the next stop, everyone will get enough food. Run. He shot Old Wu. Kill him, hurry. Nobody move, hold him down. Keep them back. Block him, don't let him retreat. I told you. Don't treat them too well. Now look. Someone's dead. Station 7 is getting closer. We have to act before then. What's your plan? Next stop is Station 6. There's a small airport there. If we can get a plane, we can fly south. My friend built a private shelter there. It's relatively safe. Will Chen Feng let us go? No. It's day 27 on the train. An outbreak hit suddenly with no clear source. Every car saw infections one after another. Even first class wasn't spared. Panic swept the train. Li Ziming sensed a hidden conspiracy, deciding everyone had become test subjects. So he deliberately sabotaged the train's cooling pipes, creating a chance to stop, and naturally began the struggle to survive outside. On the way, they ran into mutated infected. After reaching the abandoned military airport at Station 6, Lin Wan was bitten trying to save the trapped little girl, Xiaoyu. Bitten by an infected. Everyone rushed to inject Lin Wan with her dad's untested X7 negative serum. Miraculously, Lin Wan recovered for now. Xiaoyu continued on with them. They found a working plane, but were ambushed by the Brotherhood raiders who blew it up. The 5 of them trekked for days to the southern shelter. Dr. Chen in charge of the shelter accepted them because of the serum they brought. After quarantine, Lin Wan managed the supplies warehouse. Li Ziming and Zhou Yu worked on the serum. Qing joined the defense team. Life at the shelter changed Lin Wan a little. She even started helping others. Li Ziming managed to make a copy of the serum, giving everyone hope. But good times didn't last. Dr. Chen suddenly exposed Li Ziming's illegal experiments, revealing the shelter itself was a bigger lab. Li Ziming was shot by the guards after telling the truth. With his last breath, he gave the virus data and the coordinates for Station 0 to Lin Wan. Lin Wan created a diversion and escaped with Zhou Yu, Qing, Jin Minjia, and Xiaoyu. In the end, the shelter went up in flames. The 4 wandered the wilds, almost out of serum. They refused to help a mother and her son. Survival was their only goal. They found an abandoned research station to stay in. Lin Wan found out from the storage drive that Station 0 was the original virus lab. Maybe they could mass-produce serum there. 3 months later, before Lin Wan ran out of serum, I thought I was done for. No more serum. The infection came back. I waited to turn into a monster. But fate flipped my story. I survived. And I was completely immune. With all this, what should I do now? Maybe save humanity, or control them. On day 27, a new infected person appeared on the train. This time it happened in economy class. A middle-aged man woke up vomiting and with a fever. He quickly started attacking people nearby. Move, hold him down. Pin him, don't let him struggle. Dr. Suching checked him over. And looked pale. Scratch marks. Is it airborne? Or from the water supply? What's worse is, in the next few hours, 5 more people got infected one after another. They were in different train cars. Two in economy class. One in business class. Even one in first class. He was one of Wang Jiangwo's bodyguards. But Mrs. Wang got scratched. Quarantine, everyone into quarantine. Chen Feng gave the order. Wang Jiangwo and his wife were put in the quarantine car. I'm a first-class passenger. You can't treat me like this. The infected are treated the same. I'm from first class. Did you hear me? Let me out. I'm from first class. Panic hit again. Even Li Ziming was getting nervous this time. We need to go, everyone will die from this. What about your plane plan? Do we still have a shot? It's 3 more days to Station 6. Chen Feng won't let us go easily. We need a reason to stop the train. That night, Li Ziming snuck out. An hour later, he made his move. 1 hour later, the train slammed the brakes. A broadcast came on, it was the chief engineer's voice. There's a power system failure. Urgent repairs needed. All passengers, stay where you are. The train stopped in the middle of nowhere. Total darkness outside. The pipeline was sabotaged, needs 6 hours to fix. Who did this? Step up. Chen Feng brought a team to check. They found the main cooling pipe was purposely cut. Just a small cut. Coolant leaked out everywhere. Repair team, get on the roof, climb down. Hurry up. It's dark out there, could be infected people around. Still better than waiting to die. The virus could have been put here on purpose. While they were fixing it, Li Ziming found me. I went back to my compartment. Took 6 vials of serum from the safe. Put half of them in a special cool box. Grabbed some essentials. And tucked a photo into my inner pocket. As I turned to leave, I took one last look at the compartment I'd lived in for 27 days. Goodbye, first class. Goodbye, short-lived peace. Someone's on the roof. Stop them. Jump now. Jump now. We ran for a long time. Until the train's lights were out of sight. We didn't have much stuff. But at least we were free for now. We walked in the wild for 2 days. Hiding during the day. And traveling at night. Heading towards Station 6. Li Ziming had both a map and compass. But the wilderness was huge. And it was easy to get lost. What's riskier are the infected. By the second afternoon. Keep quiet, go around them. Don't let them notice us. They were wandering near an abandoned rest stop. We avoided them. But one of them seemed to spot us. It chased after us. It's seen us. It's so fast. We started shooting. But hard to hit with it moving. Go. Try to shoot its legs. What the hell is that? But it got up fast. And kept chasing us on 3 legs. We finally led it into a trap. Li Ziming set up the tripwire ahead of time. After it fell, I finished it off with a shot. Shot through the head, the body twitched a few times. Then stopped. We checked the body. It was a soldier. From Station 3's garrison. So Station 3 really did fall. Even the soldiers were infected. Why chicken out now? That night, we stayed inside a cave. Made a small fire. And heated up some canned food. Zhou Yuqing kept watch. The other three rested. I couldn't sleep. Sat at the entrance, staring at the stars. The night sky after the apocalypse is crazy bright. No city light pollution. The Milky Way is clear. By noon on the third day, we finally saw Station 6 in the distance. It was a small military airport, with fences and watchtowers around. But just like Station 3, no signs of life. Be alert, there could be infected or survivors. We quietly moved toward the fence. The main gate was wide open. A few cargo planes were inside. But they hadn't moved in a long time. Grass was growing all over the runway. Let's look for fuel and a working plane. Li Ziming said. We'll split up to search. Find fuel and planes that work. Split up. Call out if anything happens. Jean Minjia and I checked the hangar together. There were 2 small planes inside. But the engines were gone. Can't use them. The engines are gone. Both planes are useless. Let's check the control tower. Maybe there's something. We walked over. But the door was locked. The window was broken, though. Climbed inside and found a total mess. Files scattered everywhere. Then we heard a little girl crying upstairs, stay alert. Jean Minjia and I glanced at each other. We went up with our guns ready. Second floor was the dormitory. Rooms on both sides of the hallway. The crying came from one of the rooms. I saw a little girl. Hey there. Are you alone? Just then, we heard footsteps at the end of the hall. Heavy, dragging footsteps. More than one infected. Come on, I pulled the girl up. But it was too late. Hurry, it's an infected. Get ready. 3 infected appeared at the stairs, blocking the way out. I shoved the girl aside and used my arm to shield her from a bite. Its teeth bit deep, pain shot through me. The skin around the wound turned black. I was fully infected. They helped me downstairs. Tried cleaning the wound. The wound was deep. Have some water first. You're sweating, don't move. Thanks. I'm feeling much better now. Just hang in there. The exit's close, okay? Let's keep going. The virus is spreading. I've seen cases like this before. Usually people mutate in 3 to 6 hours. The serum. The serum. I brought 6 vials of X7 serum. In theory it can hold back the virus. But my dad never tested it on people. Use it. Or Sister Lin will die. Yeah, we have to use it. The sooner the better. Li Ziming took out the cool box. Pulled out a vial of serum. Injected it into my vein. The blue liquid went in slowly. At first, I didn't feel anything. But a few minutes later, I started running a fever. Us too. What should we do? There's no human data in the blood records. I'm getting groggy. Sometimes awake. Sometimes unconscious. In my dreams, I saw my dad and Wanwan. Remember, the most important thing in the apocalypse is to stay alive. At any cost. Dad, I'm so tired. Then take a break. But don't sleep too long. We still have a lot to do. When I woke up, it was already the next morning. The fever was gone but the wound remained. But the black lines disappeared. The serum worked. At least for now. How do you feel? Still alive. My arm still hurts. But my head is clear. Li Ziming checked my pupils and pulse. The serum really works. The infected might come back. Hey little girl, what's your name? I'm Xiaoyu. My parents worked at the airport. When the outbreak started, they hid me in a closet. And never came back. Inside the control tower, we found some useful stuff. Look, a working radio. And a detailed map. Here's a key for a small plane. The plane's in the hidden hangar. We found it. That hangar. Yes, it's here. The plane's mostly intact. Just needs a quick check to start up. Enough fuel to fly 800 kilometers. The southern shelter is 600 kilometers away. We can make it, let's go. But before we could celebrate, we heard engines outside. This airport is our turf. Hand over all your supplies. Not a plane. It's cars, lots of them. I looked out the window. At least 10 modified trucks had surrounded the airport. I know a place. A tunnel underground. It's in the corner of the hangar. Dad said use it for emergencies. It leads outside, hurry. Let's check it out. Before leaving, Li Ziming rigged the plane with explosives. Can't let them have it. The tunnel was long. We walked about 20 minutes. Came out a drainage pipe outside the airport wall. Looking back, we saw smoke rising from the airport. The plane blew up. The Brotherhood must be furious. But we're safe, at least for now. For the next 5 days, we crossed the wilderness on foot. Using the map and compass. Heading for the southern shelter. We faced a few dangers on the way. One was a group of infected. We hid in an abandoned gas station. There was a mutant beast. A wolf infected by the virus. It was super fast. We used up most of our ammo to drive it off. Xiaoyu was very well behaved. She never cried or complained. But at night, she always had nightmares. Calling out for her parents. Mom and Dad. It's okay, sweetie. Big sis is here. Hey, have you heard that? Haha. Never mind, it was pretty funny though. Right? My wound is healing slowly. The serum seems to keep the virus at bay. But I still get fevers sometimes. Out of 6 doses, we've used 3. How's the research going? I'm testing the rest of the serum. Trying to analyze what's in it. But we're short on equipment. Day 7. At last, we saw the shelter walls. A fortress built out of a mountain. We walked closer. The guards pointed their guns at us. Reporting survivors from ARC. Awaiting orders. I'm Dr. Chen. Li Ziming is in charge here. He showed his ID and some documents. After checking, Dr. Chen nodded. Come in. We were taken to quarantine. The room was clean. There were beds and a bathroom. There were even some books. The food was simple, but nutritionally balanced. Xiaoyu was sent to the children's area, with caretakers looking after her. After quarantine ended, we officially joined the shelter. Li Ziming went to the lab to start serum research. Zhou Yuqing joined the defense team. He was definitely trained. He's a good shot. Kim Minjia helped with logistics. She coordinated things with her social skills. As for me, Dr. Chen gave me a special task to manage supplies. The warehouse. You need to manage supplies here. Make sure everything's shared fairly. I agreed. Supplies are tight. Everyone's watching closely. No mistakes allowed. You're steady. So it's best you handle it. Warehouse work is boring. But it's important. I have to keep records of everything in and out. Make distribution plans. Watch for theft and waste. That's my strong suit. Life is pretty routine at the shelter. Up at 6 a.m. Exercise and work. Like when we hand out food. Some ask for more. My son is still growing. My husband's hurt. He needs nutrition. By my rules. A quota's a quota. It can't change, but Dr. Chen said. Linwan, in the apocalypse. Rules matter. But so does compassion. Miss. Please, just a little medicine. Thank you so much. Li Ziming's research went well. 3 weeks later, he made the first batch of synthetic serum. Not as good as the original. But it does slow the virus. People in the shelter found hope. They started making plans. Minjia, you finally got some heart. That's right. You're finally like a normal person. You two are something, haha. Are you happy? What does happy even feel like? Take your time, you can learn. All this goodness feels unreal. Like a dream. But dreams always end. Life was so good then. Almost too good to believe. Like a dream. But dreams have to end. And this one ended fast. It wasn't a warning for infected attackers. It's an internal alarm. Dr. Chen stood on stage. Looking grim. Guards with guns stood by him. Their guns aimed at Li Ziming. Dr. Chen spoke up. Li Ziming secretly copied the virus, used the serum to bait people, and ran human trials, trying to make controllable infected. Dr. Chen held up some papers. These are his experiment records. He wanted to make controllable infected, like Chen Feng. Li Ziming looked up at Dr. Chen. Suddenly, he laughed. Ha, I laugh at your lies. This shelter is just a bigger lab. Can you say there's no isolation area on B3? You've got more than 20 mutants down there. Ha ha ha. Since you want the truth, stay here and find out. Armed guards surrounded the square. More appeared, fully geared up. We were trapped. This is a lab. Virus evolution. Lin Wan. Your serum helps humans change genes and keep our kind alive. So you use live people for tests. You killed Zhou Yusin too, didn't you? Dr. Chen didn't deny it. So that's the truth. Ark Shelter. All the rescues were one big experiment. Ark Shelter. All the rescues were one big experiment. We were watched in a cage, tested and picked through. Now Dr. Chen said, anyone joining the new human plan, stand left. If not, sorry. You'll be used in experiments. People split. Some slowly moved left, afraid of dying, willing to change. Some stayed put, angry but hopeless. Li Ziming suddenly broke free. I won't let you win. Snap out of it, Li Ziming. The data's all here. Expose them. 2 guards came over. I stood up and pulled out a gun. I had snuck it in. Don't come any closer. The guard stopped and looked at Dr. Chen. Dr. Chen smiled. Lin Wan, you're smart. Join us. You could lead the new humans. No, this is murder. Someone fired, but missed. Dr. Chen shot the lighting panel. Everything went dark. Chaos broke out. People screamed and ran, pushing each other. I grabbed Zhou Yuqing and Kim Minjia. We ran in the chaos. Head for the warehouse, I said. There's food and weapons there. We fought through the guards and ran to the warehouse. We escaped the shelter and ran out into the wild. Behind us, the shelter was on fire. No idea who started it. But that perfect dream was gone. We wandered the wild for a month. The 4 of us like lost ghosts. No path ahead. No hope at all. Only 3 serums left. Serum can last maybe 3 months. I'm still infected. In 3 months, I'll either die or turn. Hope is slim. In that month, Zhou Yuqi killed for a can of food. Kim Mia got sick and has lasting issues. Xiaoyu is scared. She can only sleep holding my arm. Miss, please, food for us. My kid's starving. Can't we share some? No, our food's running out too. We have to feed Xiaoyu and her sister. That kid will die. There's no excess kindness now. The shelter's lie taught us. Softness only gets you killed. I have to protect us. Just the 4. And look, you've changed. Why keep Xiaoyu around? She's just a burden. She's useful, our bargaining chip with survivors. During our 2nd month wandering, we finally found an abandoned research station deep in the wild. Jia, what is that place? We found an empty lab. Small, but most of the gear works. Most important, it has its own power. The solar panels still work. Now we've got electricity. We decided to stay for now. We cleaned the rooms, set defenses, started a garden. For a bit, things felt stable again. But I knew it wouldn't last. Only 2 serums left. I'm still infected. Time's running out. I was alone in the lab, studying what Li Ziming left behind. There's info on the virus. And a map. It marks 7 ARC bases worldwide. And a secret spot. Site 0, the first virus lab. Maybe that's where they mass produce serum. Lin Wan. There's hope now. Right. Maybe. I thought about it a long time. Should I tell the others? Too risky, too little chance. Who knows if it's another trap? I chose not to say anything. It's safer here. I'd rather spend my last days in peace. The rest doesn't matter. I had a dream. I saw my father. He stood in ruins and said, "Wan Wan. You did great. You survived. That's enough. But living isn't everything. It's about the journey. You get to choose who you become." Who should I become? That's your choice. The dream ended, it was morning. The sun still rose. No matter if humans exist. And suddenly I understood. The one truth is to survive. At any cost. So I became colder. Other people's lives are not my concern, ever.
We're out of serum. I'll go get some medicine. I can save you. It won't work. It's fate. Listen to me. After I die, burn my body. Don't stay here, then head north and find Lin Hae. Here's the location. What's inside? Is there really hope? Hope. I'm telling you, maybe. You're still alive, Lin Wan. You woke up, the fever's gone. It's a miracle, really. Your immune system adapted to the virus. You developed permanent antibodies. You recovered. You're cured. I'm a true immuno. Just like Xiao Yu. Even more than him. I don't need the serum anymore. The virus can't touch me. Dr. Chen's experiment worked. On me, I evolved. I'm a new human now. But besides that, I'm still me. Lin Wan is selfish, cold-blooded, and does anything to survive. Just now, I'm immune, and that's my new strength. Lin Wan, do you remember on the train? That cold heiress who looked down on everyone? I thought you changed. In the shelter, you helped that old man. In the wild, you looked after but that's just an illusion. The real me now.
I've become a new human. But I truly felt what that meant. The moment I walked alone into the infected zone. That was the third day after leaving the research station. I stood before the ruins of a small town. At least 200 infected wandered inside. Back in the old world, this would have been a total no-go zone. But I just checked my supplies. Then walked right in. I laughed. That was my first laugh since everything fell apart. Not because I was happy, but from something much more complicated. I finally understood. I'm not human anymore. I slept right among them. Warmer than any bed. I learned how to live with them. Sometimes I'd pat their rotten heads. They'd look up at me. With empty eyes. But never attacked. Like tamed beasts. But I knew. They're not animals. They're fuel. My immune body gave me a kind of freedom I'd never imagined. I could sleep anywhere. The infected were like living heaters. 3 months later, I noticed a pattern. Their body heat kept rising over time. Newly mutated ones had temps around 104 degrees Fahrenheit their first week. After 3 months, it could hit 122. The older they are, the hotter. And the slower they become. Once they passed around 140 degrees Fahrenheit, they'd totally lose the ability to move. That was when it finally clicked. Lock them in airtight spaces, let the heat build. And you could run a turbine. One 140-degree infected could burn for a long time. By month 6, I ran into real survivors. They hid out in an underground garage beneath a big supermarket. About 30 people, including old folks and kids, and some men with guns. When I approached, they aimed their weapons at me, told me to kneel and hand over supplies. I gave them enough canned food to last 3 days. Their leader was Lao Mo. In his 40s, used to be a construction boss. He stared at me for a while and asked, "Haha. How'd you survive on your own?" "Just lucky." "Luck doesn't get you this far. So which are you? A killer? Or someone being protected?" I didn't answer. They let me stay. Put me in a storage room in the corner of the garage, as long as I went out for supplies each day, and gave them 80%. I agreed. That month, life seemed calm. Or let's say, I faked it well. I'd go out looking for supplies during the day, really just stroll through the infected zones, slipping past the lions, through places the others didn't dare go, bring stuff back at night to report in, and eat the porridge they gave me. Are there really lots of monsters out there? What do they look like? Some are almost like people, just more rotten. One day that month, I got back with supplies, and the garage was empty. All 30-some people gone. Blood stains on the floor, and shaogua, wounds from a bloody whip. I chased them for 5 kilometers, up to the railroad tracks. Fresh wheel marks on the rails. A train was here. I followed the tracks, walked for 3 days, and found an abandoned station. There were burn marks on the platform, eggshells, severed limbs, and words written in blood on the wall, "ARC train." They took them away. The ARC train, the one I thought vanished in the wastelands, is still running, still collecting fuel. Month 9, I started tracking the ARC train. No fixed route, but always near disaster zones. I found 3 stations like this, all with the same marks. Where crowds vanished. Fresh wheel marks on the track. Words written in blood on the wall. Some said ARC train, some said shelter, others wrote save us. On the last platform, I found something familiar. A necklace. A silver pendant. A little camera. That was Kim Minya's. She always loved snapping pics with it. Never stopped even when ignored. The necklace was left in a puddle of blood, soaked in dark stains. I picked it up and wiped it clean, slipped it in my pocket. Kim Minya is on the ARC train. What about Zhou Yuqing? Xiaoyu? Weren't they at the southern shelter? Station 0 welcomes survivors. Clean water, food, medical care. Just follow the tracks. I received a broadcast. The signal was weak, coming in fragments, like it was from far away. Station 0, the one in my father's notebook, was the original virus research site. 3rd day of month 12, I stood on a ridge, aimed my scope toward the coordinates from the broadcast, and saw a giant base built into the mountain. A train was parked in front, gray smoke puffing from the exhaust stacks. The smell reached me even 3 kilometers away. Burnt meat mixed with a harsh chemical reek. I lay low for 2 days, watching sentries patrol. Saw them shove healthy people, like logs for burning, into the ARC train cargo hold. Some still struggled. Night of the 3rd day. I snuck in through the floor hatch. Right with the fuel. In the dark, I heard women crying. I felt my way toward the sound, and found a half-closed steel door. Light leaked out from the gap. Climbing in through the hatch. I had no idea what was waiting. But I found out fast, the darkness. The humid, rotten air. All those hands reaching around in the dark, grabbing my clothes, my legs, my hair. I struggled to my feet, stepping on something alive. still moving. I felt an arm. A face, sticky liquid. Nothing unusual. They just gently checked me over. Their hands light on me, like they were making sure of something, then let go. Is it a guy or a girl? Young woman. Let her come over. They pushed me forward. Feet stepping over bodies. Some groaning. Some cursing. Some totally silent. After about a dozen steps, I saw a little light ahead. Shadows of people shapes. An old man sat there, leaning against the wall. New ones are all like this. First, they touch you all over. To make sure you're alive. Not one of them. You know, those things. The last 2 cars down that way. Just piles of those things. All live zombies packed together. Of course. So, what's this car? Bottom of the freight section. First class up front, business in the middle, then economy in the back. After that, it's us. Huh, those last 2 cars are fuel tanks, for zombies. Know what we are? Huh. We're backups. Once the zombie fuel is gone, it's our turn. No time here. Just eating. Blood draws, then waiting to die. Food. Hang on. It's almost time. Sure enough, not long after, noises came from the end of the car. Lights flickered on. Pale emergency lights lit up the whole car. 50 square meters, packed with well over 100 people. Air stank of sweat, piss, shit, and burnt flesh. And they all crawled up and rushed over. No words. Just a silent scramble. Bodies colliding, heavy breathing. Everyone knew it was like this. Can't eat the first time. Second time you get used to it. Third time, you're fighting for it. He stood up. Slowly walked toward the crowd. And I followed. Those black, chunky things. About the size of a finger. A shiny surface. I grabbed one. The smell hit me, burnt, rotten. Mixed with chemicals. And just a hint of meat. My stomach churns. I almost drop what I'm holding. A hand from the side snatches it from me. She stuffs it into her mouth. It's a woman. In her 30s. Her head is shaved. Her face is covered in dirt. But her eyes are bright. She chews and looks at me. Mumbles, if you don't eat, you'll die. You're new. Do you know what this is? No idea. I just stand there. Watching the chunks get smaller and smaller. Watching the cart get wheeled away. The metal door slams shut. The lights go dim. The chewing sounds in the dark keep going. Life in the freight car is worse than I imagined. Not physically. Mentally. There's no time here. No day or night. Just food deliveries at random times. No names here. Only numbers tattooed on our arms. Mine is 003. I was the third to board. What's the number for? Every so often, people from above come down. They call out numbers at random. If your number is called, you go out for blood draws. Why draw blood? No clue. It just hurts, but it won't kill you. Do the ones who give blood come back? Some come back. Some don't. The ones who don't, I've never seen again. He never said what happens to them. But I know. Blood draws are to pick out the healthy to keep as backup fuel. The infected get sent straight to the fuel tanks. You know what's the most ironic thing on this train? Before the apocalypse, I was Li Ji. I talked about justice for all. After? Now I'm fighting for zombie meat. Ha ha ha. Fairness in the apocalypse? Our lives are only worth a bite of human meat. Not human meat. It's zombie meat. Big difference. Really? What's the difference? Heard from one of the guys above. This train's real destination is Station Zero. It's not a shelter. It's a supply station. They keep infected people there, waiting for this train to pick them up as fuel. Let them bite each other. The hotter the body, the better it burns. We eat whatever's left after the burning. Recycling, huh? Step up if your number is called. 03708915221127604020*200. If you want to get outside, there's a door in the fuel car. I look at him. Thinking about Zhou Yuqing, Kim Minya, and Xiao Yu. They must be waiting for me on this train. E89 echoes through my mind. Turns out, the last two cars have doors leading outside. I lie in the crowd, all anxious, staring at the pitch-black floor of the train car. All I hear is chaos. Then I sit up and go look for old Zhong. Old Zhong. How do I get into those last two cars? Get in? Why bother? Looking to die? Got friends in there. If you walk back from the freight car, there's an iron door. Usually locked. Only opened when they deliver fuel. When is that? Unpredictable. Sometimes once a day. Sometimes once every 3 days. Depends on their mood. What about guard patrols? They come every 4 hours. From the economy car. Through the freight car, checking the last two cars. Once they're done, they head back. How many guards? 2. Sometimes 3. Thanks, old Zhong. He waves me off. Says nothing else. I curl up in a corner. Close my eyes and wait. How long have I been waiting? I have no idea. There's no time in Huayunshao. Just the food cart coming around. Once, twice, 3 times. After the 4th delivery, I finally hear the iron door open. Not the usual food door. 2 people in hazmat suits come in with an empty cart. Push through the crowd. Head toward that door. Beyond it is deeper darkness. And even worse stench. And heat you can feel from far away. They go in. The door doesn't close all the way. Don't go. I gently pry his hand away. I say nothing, stand up, and walk through the crowd. Head for that door. There's just enough space for a person to squeeze through. I go in. The door closes behind me. It's completely dark inside. 100 times darker than the freight car. It's like falling into ink. I walk a few steps. My hand finds a railing. It's a metal ladder. Going down. There's a light below. A dark red glow. Flickering, like a furnace. I climb down the ladder. The lower I go, the hotter it gets. I reach the bottom. Finally see what this place is. It's the fuel tank. But the heat is insane. Feels like I'm standing in a steamer. The air itself is burning hot. Every breath sears my lungs. My chest burns with every breath. I grope forward. The floor is metal plating. So hot it hurts my feet. The joints in the pipes glow red. Glowing bright red. Like branding irons in a forge. Heat gets sucked away from here. It powers the train's wheels. I walk along the cages. Checking every row. No Zhou Yuqing. No Kim Minya. No Xiaoyu. All infected people. Ah. Some still look human. Some still have black eyes. Just turned. Still have some awareness left. They look at me. Some with blank stares. Some are crazed. Some are still crying. I walk to the deepest part. Stop in my tracks. There's a cage in the corner. Not infected inside. It's real people. Healthy people, tied up. Help us. They see me. Hope lights up in their eyes. Voices so hoarse they don't sound human. I step closer. Take a good look at their faces. No Zhou Yuqing or Kim Minya. Xiaoyu's not there either. I turn away to keep searching. Suddenly I remember something. Cooling down. If I lower the temperature, the train will slow down. If it slows, someone might come check. Then I can find more clues. I stop. Look at the infected in those cages. They're still groaning. Steam rising from their bodies. Heating the pipes until they glow red. My immune body keeps me from being attacked. Maybe it can cool them down too. Not sure, but worth a shot. I walk to the nearest cage. Stick my hand in. Press down on one of the infected. He turns and looks at me. Doesn't move. My hand's on his chest. It's scorching hot. Feels like a 120-degree heating pad. His body temp must be at least 140. I close my eyes. Feel that heat flow into my veins. Then try to push it back out. His body shudders after a few seconds. His moans get weaker. His skin's not so hot anymore. Black Knight Sister works. I switched to another phrase. Kept going. 1 line, 2 lines. 3 lines, I don't know how long passed. All I know is, the moans in those cages faded bit by bit. The glowing pipes dimmed little by little. The train gave a jolt. The sudden inertia sent me stumbling forward. I grabbed the rail to steady myself. Then the alarm went off. That piercing noise came from the end of the car. Check the pipes now. Check all the cage pipe connections. I hid in the shadows without moving. A flashlight beam swept past me. Didn't catch me. Temperature is normal. This side is normal too. So what was that slowdown just now? Keep checking. I'll report to the conductor. The iron door closed. Alarm stopped. I slowly exhaled. Time to head back. Before the next inspection team shows up. As I crawled from the fuel box back to the cargo box, that familiar stench hit me. Strangely, I felt a little comforted. At least people here are still people. At least those black blocks they eat are what's left after the burning, not what's burning right now. I found my way back to Lao Zheng's corner, crouched down, catching my breath. You saw something? Hell. Haha, hell's right here on this train. No need to go further back. No idea how long went by. The food cart showed up. People rushed up as always to grab food. I stayed still like always. Ever since I learned what those black blocks are, I haven't eaten a single bite. Mutants can handle it. But this time, something's different with the food cart. When it came in, 4 people followed behind. Not food workers in protective suits. Soldiers in uniform. The car instantly fell silent. Everyone shrank back to their corners. Heads down, nobody dared to move. Blood test. Step out when your number's called. 721,029, 721,030, 721,031. Lao Zheng moved. He stood up slowly. Walked slowly toward the soldiers. Paused beside me. Stopped for a moment. Not fear. Relief. He said nothing. Kept moving forward. 37 taken away. They got pushed out. Heading toward that iron door to Thorntown. Nobody looked back. No one spoke. Only heavy, dragging footsteps fading away. None of them are coming back, right? No answer. But everyone knows the truth. They're not coming back. Sent to the last 2 cars. Sent to be fuel. After that day, half the cargo box was empty. The car that used to be packed tight was suddenly more spacious. But nobody felt happy. Less people, more food, that's good. Aren't you afraid you'll be next? What's the point of fear? What's meant to happen will happen. The worst thing about this train isn't dying, it's waiting to die. Wait long enough. You just wish it had happened soon. Once it comes, it's a relief. But this time, the train stopped. Not an emergency brake. Slow and steady. It stopped smoothly. Then I heard voices. Lots of voices coming from the front. Cheering, crying, laughing. New people got on. Groups after groups. Batches after batches. Light on their faces. That glow of surviving a disaster. Talking excitedly about the Ark and Station Zero. I dreamed of it. Did you come up from Station Zero too? We got to Station Zero yesterday. They said a train would pick us up. Station Zero folks said it's real. This train goes to the northernmost shelter. Everything's there. They don't know. They know nothing. They think they got on the Ark, but really got on the fuel train. Cargo box will fill up fast. More packed than before. Air's even stinkier. More stuffy, more hot. But the new people don't notice. Still laughing, still feeling lucky. It's my first time seeing the sunshade rise. I stand up. Squeeze to the window, sunlight is blinding. I squint to look. It's an abandoned platform. Bullet holes in the walls. Blood stains on the ground. Burn marks. This is Station 4. I've been here before. Something in my brain buzzes and explodes. This train isn't running from start to end. It keeps going in circles. From Station 1 to Station 4. Then loops back. Starts all over. At every stop. They call it Station 0. Get a batch of new refugees on board. Fill the emptied spots. Old fuel burned up, replace with new. Old meat eaten, replace with new. Recycle everything. Not a drop wasted. I look at their saved expressions. Feel sick suddenly. Not disgusted by the black blocks. Disgusted with myself. I got tricked on board too. Except I fooled myself. Thought I was searching for the truth. Southern Wind stands on the platform. Wearing a sharp uniform. Smiling as he welcomes the refugees. Like a savior. Like a saint. Like a butcher. Welcome to you all. You're safe now. Take it easy, don't rush. Welcome to Station 4, everyone. This is your new beginning. I'll lead you out of the snowstorm. Into safety. The train started again. The sunshade slowly dropped. Car went dark again. The newcomers kept chatting excitedly. I couldn't stand it anymore. Crouched back into my corner. Hugged my knees, staring at the darkness. You know what's worst about this train? It's not waiting to die. It's watching others wait to die. And knowing you're next. I burrowed into my hood. Only one thought in my head. This train will keep running. It'll keep looping unless someone stops it. When I woke up in the cargo car, I felt something was off. Not a clear danger. But something more subtle. A weirdness seeping right from my bones. The car was quiet. Over 100 people crammed together. Breathing, snoring, the usual sounds, just like always. But something was different. The noise from the train got louder. That constant rumbling turned heavy. Like an old ox struggling to breathe. And there was a sharp metal scraping noise mixed in. You heard it too. Yeah. It started jumping. Tiger. A few shadows rushed in. Not moving into the car. But heading straight for the metal door to the fuel tank. They went in, closed the door. Listen. Those shouts came faintly through the crack. Listen to those screams. Yeah, those screams came from the fuel tank. They were muffled, but definitely human screams. Flashlights turned on again. I counted 10 going in. But only 2 came out. Those 2 soldiers were covered in blood. They staggered across the cargo car with guns. What's in there? No one answered. But everyone knew what was inside. The thing's being burned. Something went wrong. This time, it wasn't just regular soldiers. It was Chen Feng, dressed in a crisp uniform. At least 10 people followed behind him. They moved faster than usual. They crossed through the cargo car, heading for the fuel tank. When they passed by me, Chen Feng's steps paused for just a moment. Just 0.1 seconds. He didn't look at me. Kept walking. But when I saw his eyes, those eyes held something I'd never seen on his face. Worry. Chen Feng was worried. They went inside. The door shut. Another long wait. No screams came out this time. But everyone in the car held their breath, waiting. So long, someone started whispering prayers. Some started trembling. Some started crying. Then the metal door opened. Chen Feng walked out. His uniform splattered with blood. Dark stains across his face. But he was okay. Chen Feng stopped. Looked back at that metal door. Then turned and walked towards the economy box. He paused again when passing by me. This time, he looked down at me. Why did he look at you? I was thinking about Chen Feng's eyes. That wasn't how you'd look at a regular passenger. He looked at me like I knew something. He knows I know the train's secret. But he doesn't care. He's got bigger problems to solve. The train noise kept getting louder. No, not louder. Slower. The buzzing kept dropping lower. Like a heart slowing down, about to stop. The train slowed. Attention passengers. The train has a technical issue. And will temporarily stop at Station 4 for repairs. Please stay inside the train. Do not get off. Repeat. Station 4 again. This train really is circling around. But this time, the announcement cut off. All cargo car passengers, get off immediately. Hurry up, everyone off. Don't take anything. I got swept along by the crowd, moving to the door against my will. Off the train. Chen Feng told Hu Yuxiang's people to get off. Why? This never happened before. The platform at Station 4 looked just like last time. Bullet holes, blood stains, and burn marks. And out there, the doors leading underground. More people kept getting pushed out from behind. The platform quickly filled up. All cargo car passengers. They stood around, lost. Crowding each other. Shivering. Soldiers guarded the train doors, not letting anyone back in. Then I saw Chen Feng. He stood at the front of the train, talking with a few people in white coats. Those white coats held tablets in their hands, pointed at the train, discussing something. We might have to replace this connector. If it overheats, it fails. Keep checking. Don't waste time. I walked a few steps closer, trying to get a clearer look. Then I stopped. Behind Chen Feng, a few soldiers stood. No, not standing. They were propped up. Not moving at all. Their bodies stiff. Faces forward. But their eyes were empty. Nothing in their eye sockets. Their skin was grayish-white. Big dark patches on their hands. And there was one more person at the edge. His face was turned sideways to me. That side had clear marks. But he was still breathing. His chest moved under his shirt. I stepped back a bit. Kept staring at the soldiers. Zombies. Those are zombies. They wore uniforms, carried guns. Walking zombie soldiers. Chen Feng trained them as soldiers. Something exploded in my head. That's his experiment. Not using zombies as fuel. But as soldiers. Tools. Weapons. Those white coats were studying how to control the zombies. Make them obey. Chen Feng turned around. Waved at those soldiers. They moved. Not like normal people. They were stiff. Mechanical, like puppets. Still following orders. Steps in sync, heavy. I stood on the ruins of Station 4. Watching that black train. Watching those zombie soldiers. Watching people running everywhere. And I suddenly got it. Chen Feng isn't saving humanity. He's replacing humanity. The night at Station 4 was colder than the train car. Cold wind rushed in from every direction. Felt like knives on your face. 200 people crowded in the center of the platform. Back to back. Sharing warmth. No one dared go near the edge. Outside the edge was darkness. But worse than darkness were the zombie soldiers standing all around. They didn't move. Like loyal guards. So, about that conductor, General Chen. What's his deal? Are you dumb? Only a general could command those things. He used to be a high-ranking military officer. He's got big plans for the apocalypse. Still thinking about saving people. That's a saint. Without him, we would have been bitten to death by those things. General Chen is humanity's hope. Chen Jiejun Chen. Jiejun. I shrank into a corner of the crowd. Looking at those fanatic faces, my stomach churned. They don't know. They know nothing. They think they got saved. But they're just waiting to die somewhere else. The train doors opened. Chen Feng stood at the door. Bright lights behind him, making him glow. The crowd went wild. The train is being repaired. It'll be fixed soon. Everyone, rest here for the night. You can get back on the train tomorrow. Chen Feng smiles. His eyes scan the crowd. He pauses for a second when looking at me. Then he turns and walks into the carriage. The train doors close. People are still cheering. I crouch down, trying to hide even lower. If you don't shout, you don't trust him. How do you know? I closely examine the zombie soldier's wrist. Can't really see in the dark. But there's something thin and faint. It's the red string 276 braided for his daughter. Why? Because after death, they can't meet anymore. Now this way. At least they can still see each other. Night gets deeper. The wind grows stronger. The crowd slowly quiets down. Everyone huddles together and falls asleep. I didn't sleep. 276 didn't either. We keep watching the zombie soldiers. Like watching something scary but familiar. I walk to the edge of the platform, looking into the darkness. The noise gets louder. Like a stampede. Like an earthquake, like countless feet running. Ah. Feng stands on the train roof at the observation deck, looking down at everything. Behind him are several technicians in white coats, holding tablets. They're operating them. The first to be tackled is a young man. He ran the fastest, trying to climb onto the train. An infected leaps out from the dark, knocks him gently to the ground, grabs his shoulders. His scream lasted only half a second before cutting off. Then the second, third, 10th. The crowd gets harvested like wheat. People on the outside are dragged into the dark one by one. Dragged away and lost. I pull 276 toward the center of the platform. Into the densest part of the crowd. But even there, it's not safe. Too many zombies. They're coming from all directions. Wait. Where are the zombie soldiers? I look up. Those zombie soldiers are still standing in place, unmoving. Letting their kind rush past. Letting people get bitten. They just watch. I'm stunned. Those zombies are frozen. Not acting toward the crowd zombies, but toward someone in the crowd. Going straight for a middle-aged man. Third squad flanks left. Fourth squad blocks right. Target locked on the hard area. where the fire burns brightest. Those zombie soldiers turn and charge the real infected group. This time, they act efficiently, using weapons now, taking them down one by one. Target captured. Keep defending. No idea how much time passed. The infected left. They took away a lot of bodies. Human bodies, and their own kind, vanished into the darkness. Items are scattered on the platform. Some survivors quietly rest. At least half the people are gone. I'm standing in a pool of blood, watching the zombie soldiers return to their positions. Motionless. That's when I finally get it. Dust used us as bait to lure high-quality infected here, then catch them for new fuel, a new heart. I lift my head, looking at the figure high on the train. He's still standing there, watching over everything. Like a god. Or a demon. No one responds. I search around. At last, near the skinny zombie soldier, there's a woman lying there. 276. On the platform at Station 4, blood flowed all night. It's dried into a dark, crusty shell. Crunches underfoot. Less than 100 survived. Huddled in the center, shivering. The train is still there. Thick, black smoke pours from the exhaust on the roof. The new heart is installed. The middle-aged man who was dragged away is burning inside some pipe. Help us, please. Stop. Get on the train. The crowd erupts. Everyone's pushing for the door. Like dogs starved for days. Seeing meat, no one looks back. Nobody asks where the man went. They only want to get on. Only want to live. The last refugee gets on the train. Chen Feng doesn't board right away. He scans the platform. Looks over the pile of bodies I'm lying on. Pauses for a second. Then smiles. Turns and gets on. The platform is empty. Wind flows in again. Broken windows wail in the breeze. I slowly get up. Push aside broken branches. Wipe blood off my face. Looking at the direction the train vanished. Only darkness and tunnel left. I walk around 3 times above. Got a full sense of this place. The platform is a rectangle of concrete. Tunnel to the north. Door to the underground on the south. A few old, abandoned rooms. The counter at the snack shop. I found a few things behind it. Moldy cookies. Half a bottle of water. A rusty box cutter. Cookies are edible. Water's drinkable, knives usable. I pack them in my backpack. I sit at the platform's edge. Looking down the tracks into darkness. Can't see the end. I'm waiting. Waiting for the train to return. First day, I cleaned the platform. Dragged bodies to the farthest corner. Piled them into a small mountain. Not out of kindness, just because it stinks. Once the sun hits, bodies start to rot. The smell is unbearable. While dragging the bodies, I found 276. He was lying among the mangled limbs. Eyes still open. Looking toward where the skinny zombie soldier poked. But that zombie soldier is gone. I pick up 276. Lay him by the wall at the edge of the platform. Facing the tracks. If his daughter comes down, she'll see him first thing. I shut his eyes for him. His hands are colder than the zombies.
The next day, I was hungry. It felt like a hand was gripping my stomach. I had finished all my biscuits and water. There were no supplies at the platform. I looked at the door leading underground. Maybe there's hope in there. It was way colder below than up on the platform. A few pale emergency lights flickered on. They lit up a long corridor. The walls were covered in bullet holes and blood. Papers, clothes, and bones scattered on the floor. The computer was still on. I tapped the keyboard. The screen lit up. It said fuel reserve, 23.7%. Estimated runtime, 14 days. Next, supply stop, station 4. On the third day, I found a diary. Pulled it from a corpse's pocket. It was soaked with blood, but still readable. The diary belonged to Wang Jiang, that real estate tycoon from first class. He started writing on day 10 of the apocalypse. Today, they kicked me out of my compartment. Chen Feng said the carriage needed adjustments. First-class people had to move to business. My wife was taken away. Said it was for a checkup. 3 days now, still no sign of her. Today, they moved me to economy. It's disgusting here. It's cramped. I finally get it. None of the checkup people ever came back. Grandma Neo and her daughter are gone. They became those black blobs that got eaten. Today, they called my number 0037. If anyone reads this diary, don't trust the Ark. Don't trust dust. My wife and daughter are gone now. They became those black blobs that got eaten. Today, they called my number 0037. If anyone reads this diary, don't trust the Ark. Don't trust dust. Wang Jiangwo died here. Eaten by the lower-class people he despised. Or maybe used as bait by dust. Doesn't matter, everyone's dead. Third night. I finally saw something. But not Dust's train. A white light appeared at the end of the tracks. Cold, like an operating room lamp. It came closer. I grabbed my binoculars. A train slid out of the tunnel, not the Ark. It looked brand new, silver-white body, not a speck of dirt. Windows intact. Silent, stopping at the platform, just a faint humming noise, like electric current. The doors opened. No people came out, just a bunch of robots. Square heads, square body, first-gen chassis, waist-high. Their moves were weird slow, but fast. Slow, almost glitching, fast, just a blur like something broken. They walked to the end of the train, opened the carriage door, started dragging zombies out. The corpses moved slowly, dragging sluggishly, but once outside the carriage, they sped up like lightning, tossing corpses onto the platform. A dull thud. My vision. Too low. I backed away, hid in the ruins, kept watching the tracks. My mind was a mess. What is this train? Whose is it? What's the fuel? Who made those robots? I curled up in the ruins, held my torn coat tight. Kept staring into the darkness at the end of the tracks. I don't know what else I'll see. No idea if Dust ever comes back in the storm. I felt the utility knife in my backpack. Rusty blade under my fingertip. I'll keep waiting. Wait for the Ark to return. Wait for the truth to surface. Even if I'm alone here. Platform still empty. Corpses giving off a burnt stench in the wind. Abandoned buildings, broken doors and windows. Rails reaching into endless darkness. This is Station 4. A trap, a tomb. Also, where I wait. I closed my eyes, took a deep breath, opened them. No fear left in me, just resolve. I'll wait here. Wait for that man-eating train going in circles. Wait for that spotless, scary, unfamiliar train. Wait for the day all truths come out. "4 days, staring at the track's end. For days, with nothing but wind and the burnt smell from corpses, I didn't give up. Kept waiting for the Ark to return. 5th day, early morning, it came, that dim yellow light. That familiar rumbling, that faint burnt odor, the Ark finally made it back. I crawled out of the ruins, slung my backpack on my shoulder, touched the rusty utility knife at my waist. This time, I won't hide. This time, I'll go find them. Them. I blended in with the crowd, kept my head down and squeezed into the train. Nobody stopped me. Nobody looked at me. In the soldiers' eyes, all cargo folks are equally filthy, heads down, afraid to make eye contact. I pushed through the crowd, passed through the iron gate of economy, past all those dazed eyes, kept moving back, made it to the deep end of the train. There's a metal door to the fuel tank, and the person I'm looking for. Who knows how long passed. The train started up. The rumbling was louder than before. The shaking was stronger. People squeezed together. Nobody talked, only breathing and occasional moans. I hadn't figured things out yet. Suddenly, something outside exploded. Not a sound, it was light. A blinding white light squeezed in through the cracks, lit up the carriage like daytime. The shaking bounced me off the floor, lightly hit the ceiling, then drifted back down. Nervous sounds all around, echoes all over. It was tense. What was that sound? Explosion, nuclear bomb. It's a nuke. Wow. The train wasn't moving forward. It was backing up. Very slowly, carefully, like a wounded beast retreating. It kept backing up for a long time, then stopped. After a long while, the train finally moved forward. But much slower this time. Like it was crawling. I leaned against the wall, listened to the slow rumbling. My mind went blank. Someone dropped a nuke. Could this world get any worse? All I felt was helplessness. But I couldn't give up. I still had to find them. Can't just fall here. It's sunlight. Sunlight at last. We finally saw the sun. I squeezed forward to. Outside is a wall, at least 20 meters high, concrete, with barbed wire on top. Every so often, there's a watchtower. What's inside the wall? Can't see, just the tracks, platform, and sunlight outside. Uniformed people on the platform, not dusts, soldiers, actual uniforms. Clean and tidy, with shoulder straps. They're holding guns. But not aimed at us. They're aimed outside the wall, at things we can't even identify.
Attention passengers. The Ark has arrived at the end of this journey. Shelter 7. Please exit the train in an orderly fashion. Proceed to quarantine and registration. You're safe now. I didn't move. I stared at that tall wall outside the window. At those soldiers in uniform. At the huge iron gate slowly opening. Shelter 7. The place written in Dad's notebook. Written in Dad's notebook. If the train ends up at Station 7, don't get off. It fell 3 months ago. But that was a year ago. Is it still lost after a year? The doors are getting closer. The sunlight outside gets brighter. I take a deep breath. Pushed down my doubts. Stepped out onto the platform. Warm concrete under my feet. Sunlight on my skin. But I don't feel any warmth. The light is blinding. I squint and look around. High walls, soldiers, guard towers. And those big words on the wall, "Welcome to the New World." Staring at the words, I suddenly want to laugh. Since the world ended, all the good is gone. This so-called New World is just another trap. I stand in the sun, watching the excited refugees line up for quarantine. The soldiers look cold. No expression at all. This so-called shelter feels more and more strange. Looks more like a well-set trap. The sun is warm. But it can't reach the cold inside me. I stand at the edge of the crowd, scanning every refugee getting off, carefully searching for Kim Minya, and for Zhou Yuqing and Xiaoyu. Again and again. Right then, my eyes stopped at the registration booth. A few familiar faces flashed by. It's them. My heart tightened. I sped up, quietly followed them, afraid to alert anyone. Soldiers at the booth started checking IDs. I inhaled deeply, got my expression under control, pretended to wait in line, inching closer. Closer and closer. I can see their tired, blank faces. The sun is still harsh. The walls are still cold. I know this is just the start. The real danger is ahead. That's enough. Enough to make me what they want. Zero Tower, here I come. A 100-meter tower. Holding everything I want. This is the order the apocalypse needs. Wait here. Linwan, you think you're ruining my plan. But you don't realize you're just a piece in it. You think you're smart. Looking for the truth. The truth is never where you can find it. Without your interference. How could I officially stop at Station 4? Or get the samples off the train? And get a new heart? Finally made it. My ARC docks at the very front. Because I'm the best. Because I'm Chen Feng. Morning Breeze ARC's 37th arrival. Contribution, grade A. Admitted. ARC's 37th arrival. Fuel use, acceptable. Population transfer, acceptable. Zombie soldier project, passed. Linwan, Lin Jingye's daughter. X7 serum carrier. You know she's on the train. So why didn't you deal with her? He's immune. Worth more than regular fuel. You're right. Immunes are more valuable than regular fuel. Chen Feng. Do you know why Lin Haozhan is called Lin Haozhan? Because he's zero. The very beginning. The final end. Your zombie soldier project is approved. Starting today. You're officially on Committee Zero. Congrats. You want me to deal with him? No, I want you to. Use him. Use, in every sense. He is immune. He can't get infected. He can move among the infected. He can go into the judgment. Judgment. I'm just wondering which side he'll pick once he knows the truth. Haha, that depends on the kind of person he is. So they really are on judgment. Your choice, Lin Wan. Lin Wan, Zhou Yuqing. Kim Minya and Xiao Yu are just. See how much I look like a real person. Starting today, I'm part of Committee Zero now. Li Wan, your game is about to start. Next step. Make sure Li Wan willingly walks into the judgment vessel. Can't hear what they're saying. Hurry up and get down. Come on, hurry. Stop dragging your feet, do you want to die? Get down, move fast. Don't rush. Go down first and figure out what this place is. It's not a platform. There's concrete under my feet. It's solid, totally different from the metal plates before. Those who rode first class. Those who bought tickets with gold and got immunity. They're all here too. Move forward. Everyone, move ahead. Don't stop, keep going forward. Move, don't pause, keep going. Get inside, all of you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. There's someone behind the glass. They're watching us. Like they're checking out animals in cages. Why aren't they moving? What are they waiting for? Let us out. Chen Feng, he. Where is he? This isn't a shelter. It never was. It's a laboratory. We're all test subjects. They're looking at us now, coming over. stop, head to that cage over there. Ah. I see clearly now. Molly Wan. This is the truth. Next. Gotta figure out how to survive and escape. Not yet. Don't be scared, don't cry. This is the only thing I have, gotta hide it well. Lin Haozhan Lab. Commander Chen Feng. And I'm not a test subject. At least not the kind that just waits to die. No idea how long I've been here. Time stopped mattering a long time ago. Only my heartbeat proves I'm still alive. I don't dare look up at those terrifying images. But I can still feel them on me. Heavy and sticky. Not mine. They're memories trapped in this prison. It's an old lady. Really old, really thin. Her eyes are strange. Doesn't look alive. But not like those zombies either. There's something creepy I can't describe. You're alive too, huh? Two survivors, just staring at each other. Can't do anything else. No idea what's waiting for us next. There are two more alive. Take them away. This hallway. So white it makes me sick. Blinding white. Floor, walls, pipes, everything's white. Feels like a lab. And we're just specimens to study. No windows. Just a light and a shower head. What are they going to do? Wash me. Then more experiments? Icy water washes off the dust. Leaves wet streaks behind. Didn't realize I was this dirty. But they're healing. Much faster than normal people. That's the perk of being immune. Just means I can survive more experiments. The hospital gown is rough but clean. Like in prison. Or a psych ward. Wearing this means I'm still a prisoner. An experiment to be used. What are they going to do to me? Blood draw or something worse? He can't move at all. Same eyes as before. Next. That's me. If they keep taking blood, I'll really die. Stay conscious. Play dead. Make them think I'm out. Then maybe they won't take more blood. No response from him. Stop, pull the needle out. 1 vial, 2 vials. 3, 4 vials. Dizzy. So dizzy. This one's passed out. That one too. Just 7 vials from an immune. That's all the blood. Dragged along. Hallway still blinding white. Lots of turns. And then darkness. The room is shaking. Rumbling sound, too. It's a train. I'm on a train. Not a container from the Ark. Where is this place? Empty train car. I'm the only one here. My head hurts like I got hit. Arms swollen and bruised. Still have the ligature marks. Still in this hospital gown. I'm still trapped. Outside is black. It's a tunnel, but the walls aren't concrete. They're metal. Looks like a giant pipe. Where's this train going? The door at the end of the car isn't locked. Outside is another corridor. A lot of numbered doors are closed. What is this place, really? Are there other people? All the doors are locked. Except this one, that's open a crack. What's inside? Is it more people? Or is it another trap? He's here too. Just like me. Woke up here. Does he know where we are? Where is this? Do you know? How did you get here? All right. Right here. Grandma, what's your name? Where did you come from? He won't say anything. Maybe he can't remember. Or just doesn't want to talk. His eyes are empty. Like they're hollowed out. What's scarier than a zombie's empty eyes? The control room's at the end of the hall. Maybe the answer's there. Can't push, it's locked. But there's glass on the door. I can see inside. Three zombie soldiers stand by the controls. Not moving at all. What are they doing? Running the train? They're frozen in place. Like statues. The train's running on its own. Who's running all this? Still those people from Station Zero? Where's this train headed? Doesn't matter, can't escape anyway. Doesn't matter, don't know where to go anyway. Just wait. Wait for the train to stop. Wait for that old lady to tell me the truth. Wait for those locked doors to open. Wait for an answer. Immunes are worth more than regular fuel. Send him to judgment. Let him choose. But the choices are all about how to die. I never made the rules at Station Zero. Freight, economy, business, first class boxes. Here, it's all the same. All are test subjects. Even if you're greedy, so what? Even if you paid, doesn't matter. Here, so-called turtle fist privilege means nothing, move it. Line up and don't move. I'm first class. I paid for this. There's no bootlicking privilege here. This is the General Chen they expected. Calm and ruthless. Knows how to survive by staying cold. Let's see who's left after all this filtering. Too bad I'm not a god. It's time. Let's begin. Time to make these test subjects useful one last time. This is the reality of the apocalypse. Survival of the fittest. They're panicking. They're scared. Too bad their weakness is pointless. Useless. Still alive? Interesting. Linwan, it's really you. I knew you wouldn't die that easy. My pawn still has work to do. The second one to get on. How long ago was that? Linwan's getting sent to the judgment train. Who is this old lady, really? Captain. Go check on my Connect 4 board. How's the progress? $321,121. Welcome. Hurry. Send him to the judgment train. Judgment train now. Now. That's the higher-ups' orders. Yes. Who really is this old lady? Her eyes are creepy. Captain. We found that old lady. The place where the virus first leaked. 72 hours without infection. Interesting. Really interesting. Haha. Send him to the judgment train too. With Linwan. Let them be together. Yes, Captain. Is that old lady immune or something else? Whatever it is, doesn't matter anymore. I'll be watching. Watching them. Watching the judgment train. Watching that real hell. Wait for it. Wait for answers. Wait to die, or wait to turn into something else. You'll know your fate soon. No day. No night. Only the rumbling sound. Like a heartbeat. Day after day. No idea how much longer this will go on. Sleep when I'm tired. Zone out when I'm awake. Every day feels dead and still. It's just darkness out the window. Can't see a thing. Don't want to think, either. Holding a biscuit. Staring into the dark. Feels like. For a moment, I can forget about the blood and broken bodies. Forget that I'm just a test subject. He's still in the next car. Sits in the corner every day, barely moving. I don't know what he's been through. And I don't dare ask. All I can do is watch him from afar. Eat something. His eyes are empty. Like he's lost his soul. What did he go through to end up like this? The train stopped. Are we there? Or is there another trap waiting? Passengers, the train has arrived at a temporary stop. Please get ready to get off. I'll repeat that. Passengers, the train has arrived at a temporary stop. Please get ready to get off. It's not a tunnel. Just a tiny platform. It's deserted, like it's been abandoned forever. Is this really the temporary stop? That silhouette. Is that them? No way. Why would they be here? Ha ha ha. Zhou Yuqing Jimia, Xiaoyu. It's really you. We finally found you. Li Hua. I missed you so much. Okay, stop crying. I'm here. 10 minutes left till this train leaves. Pack up fast if you need to get off. Why are you here? What's going on here? This train's called Judgment. It's Chenfeng. Who sent us here? Back at Station Zero. Sent us up. Why? Because we all turned immune. I got bit 3 times. The first time I had a fever for 3 days. Thought I was a goner. But then it went away. And I became immune. Him. He really did. We all changed on the Judgment train. It's full of zombies up there. All drivers. Yeah. All zombies. All trained by Chenfeng. Zombie soldiers, they'll do anything. You guys have never been down there. We can't get down. The door's locked. Only zombies can open it. We only found out this is the Judgment train from the radio. What else did the broadcast say? It said the last stop is the frozen north. Once we arrive, someone tells us what to do. 5 minutes left until departure. The train leaves in 5 minutes. Please board the train now. Let's go. We'll talk when we're up there. We're out of time. No idea who he is. Met him in the cage. We were brought up together. Do you want to join us? I don't believe it. Me neither. But I trust you, Lin Wan. All this past year. You've never given up on us. No matter what happens when we get off, we'll follow you. Yeah. Attention passengers. The Judgment train is about to reach its final stop. The frozen zone at 78 degrees north latitude. Expected arrival in 12 hours. After exiting, follow the signs. Someone will be waiting for you. Lin Wan. You finally made it. It's you, Dad. Why is he here? Lin Wan. Your father is waiting for you. Who are you? Who exactly are you? I've watched you grow up. Wait, you are. Hey. 12 hours until you see your father. What truth is hidden there? We've arrived. This silence feels so creepy. It's making me uneasy. Everything outside is white. It's not Snow White. It's that kind of empty white. Blank and blinding. Too bright to look at. It's all white. You can't tell sky from ground. I have no idea where we are. This is the frozen zone at 78 degrees north. It's so cold, it'll crack your bones. No amount of layers helps. It's freezing to the core. This place is way too cold. Even the ground is rock hard. They're waiting for us here. What do they really want? Welcome to the frozen zone at 78 degrees north. Follow me, please. This fortress looks like a lab. Just like under Station Zero. Same as Linhaojian. They're treating us like test subjects. Like things that need to be cleansed. "88 floors. That number's suspicious. Looking down from here. It's all white. There's nothing there. But it still feels so suffocating. Something's moving in the distance. Can't see what it is. We need to be extra careful. You're interested. So this is what it looks like. Normal and lively. There's no going back anymore. We were just like this before the apocalypse. Calm and happy. Before the apocalypse, world population was 7.8 billion. After the virus, less than 100 million survived. This fortress is settlement number 7. Codename, Frozen Zone. One of the safest places left. There are about 30,000 people living here. Mainly relying on thermal power and indoor farming. To survive. Resources are limited. Outsiders aren't accepted here. So you don't take outsiders. Then why are we here? Why are we the exception? You are the exception. Because you're immune. Immune people don't use up medical resources. You won't infect others. You can work outside. You're valuable resources. Valuable resources. No one ever asked us if we want to be this. Now look outside. Oh, that pit. Whoa, it's huge. Can't see the bottom. What's in it? It's full of people frozen in ice. Packed in tight. Like a giant mass grave. I've seen way too many dead bodies. Bitten to death. Eaten alive. Drained of blood. Now, seeing all these frozen ones, I can't even feel anything anymore. King Lewin. Lewin. It's Dad. Impossible. He was already dead. I knew you would come. I've been waiting here for you. Time to wake up, kiddo. Here's how you solve this one. Got it? No matter what happens, don't be scared, Dad's here. So it really is you, Dad. I've searched for you so long. Where? See that pit? I'm at the bottom. Hoo hoo. Frozen with the first infected. You're not dead. No, the virus kept me alive. I survived in minus 60 degrees. But I couldn't move. Couldn't walk, just lay there looking up. How do I get down? How do I find you? Aren't you scared? Because you're my dad. Okay. I'll tell you how to get down. How to find me. How to end all of this. This isn't live. Say good. Dad. Are you still there? Why aren't you talking? Dad, are you still there? Tour's over. Please follow me. Wait, that voice was recorded. It'll play again when needed. You have to accept it. My dad taught me never to trust anyone. Not even the dead. We're underground. Looks just like the lab at Station Zero. And it's freezing. We've tried so many doors. Where are they taking us? This setup is just like Lin Haozhan's cell. Please rest again. This kind of cold doesn't hurt. I move really slow. Feels like walking underwater. What are they trying to do? I'm about to be locked up. No time. No sound. Only the cold, at 0 degrees. My body is slowing down. Are they trying to weaken us so we can't fight back? Xiaoyu isn't sleeping well. And Zhang's still the same. How much longer will we be stuck here? Please cooperate, one at a time. Just like with Lin Haozhan. What do they want with our blood? He's just a kid. Take mine. They need every sample, including his. Sorry, Xiaoyu. I can't protect you. You have to suffer this too. It's okay, Lin Wan. We can make it. Blood tests. We're always just their resource. No way to resist. Not like with Lin Haozhan. What are they after? Linwan, please come with me. Yes, I'm Linwan. Be careful, we'll wait for you. Where are they taking me? They're calling me alone, that's not so simple. I have to be careful. Sis, come in. It's Dad, he's really here. But why? Do I feel so uneasy? Those aren't my dad's eyes. My dad's eyes had light. There was kindness, these are just empty. Here we go again. Who are you? I'm your father. You're not. Before he died, my dad told me to watch out for our kind. You're not one of us. Our kind? What does your father mean by our kind? People like me are immune. You're immune. Your kind are those who got infected but survived. But I'm not human. I'm a memory your father left behind. A voice. A lie. A lie? So all my hopes, all my searching, were just a lie. We stayed here. Not by choice. We had nowhere else to go. It's -60 outside. No roads, no cars. No sense of direction. We can't leave. That thing pretending to be my dad said. The nearest settlement is 1,000 kilometers away. Walking would take 6 months. We might not even survive. Every day is the same. 7 a.m. The robots come to take them away. No idea where they go or what they do. I have no clue. Every afternoon they're brought back. They look pale. New needle marks on their arms. They've had blood drawn, again. Ha 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 ha. I record how I feel today. Write down last night's dreams. My thoughts on the apocalypse. People I've met. The infected I've killed. I write down everything. I've written so much. Everything I've experienced. Even things I've never told anyone. I don't know what these records are for. Someone is reading them. Every day, my notes have red marks on them. Like a teacher grading homework. They want me to write clearer. They ask for more details. They're gathering my info. It's warm in the fortress. Heat comes from these pipes. They're hot to the touch. But geothermal isn't this even. So where does the heat really come from? It's quiet here. No sound of generators. Solar won't work. I've never seen wind power. No nuclear, no generators. So where does the power come from? Here's my chance. The robots stop to talk. I pretend to zone out. But I keep watching everything. I can't miss any clue. Old Zhong, just like boiled dumplings. Yeah, old Zhong. How is he even here? In boiling water. Being cooked like fuel. You. Do you know what powers this fortress? Yeah. What is it? Did you see that pit when you got here? I did. Those people in the pit, they're not dead bodies, right? No, they're fuel. Alive. Just frozen. Thaw them and they're usable. That pit is a warehouse. Those ice statues outside. They're not corpses. They're the food reserve. All those frozen people are alive. Waiting to be thawed. Waiting to be put in the chamber. Waiting to be boiled. Waiting to generate power. Old Zhong's face keeps spinning in my head. He's rolling in boiling water. Like he's saying, recycling. Not a drop wasted. Next morning. The robots come for me as usual. Like always, I sit at my desk. Pick up my pen, but today, I'm writing something different. I'm gonna write it down. Everything I've discovered. So they'll know. I already found out this cruel secret. Just the type my dad likes. Clean, efficient, no waste. But behind this are so many lives. So many burned alive for power. I finish writing and put the paper away. Wait for the robots to collect it. Wait for someone to read it. Wait for their reaction. I'm not afraid. I want them to know. I've seen through it all. For Xiaoyu. For Zhou Yuqing. For Kim Mina. For those who were used as fuel. I have to do this. I'm waiting for their response. Gotta find a chance to resist. Please hand over your notes. No matter what happens next, I won't be afraid. I want to expose this bioelectric field secret. Save those used as fuel. The wait feels endless. But I'm not scared. I know. My confession will break the stillness in this fortress. These hidden secrets will come out. I have to wait for a response. I must save them. I have to end this cruel cycle. No more people turned into fuel. Boiled into steam. I wait for their reaction. Wait to expose all the secrets. Wait to end it all. No matter the price. When I'm tired of writing, I lay my head on the desk. Cold air leaks in through the vent. Mixed with that familiar burnt smell. It's faint, like the kitchen behind a cafeteria. There's always that smell in here. It was strange at first. But then you stop noticing it. The nose can lie to you. People can lie to themselves. Make themselves get used to this cruelty. I started to think. Are zombies really a good resource? Since the Ark. Everyone says they're fuel. Tools, stuff to use. From Site Zero to this fortress, everybody believes that. Chenfeng shoved them under trains to burn. Site Zero used them for experiments. This fortress boils them for power. It does work. The Ark moves. Site Zero has zombie soldiers. The fortress stays warm. But then I think of old Zhong's face rolling in the water. He once told me, new people are always like this. If you don't eat, you die. If old Zhong knew this was his fate, would he accept it? If he knew the power from his body keeps the ones who used him alive, would he accept it? What are you thinking about? Nothing. Your heart rate is 12% slower than normal. Your breathing is down 8%. Your pupils are slightly dilated. You're thinking about something complicated. He's not reading your mind. He's reading your data. There are cameras and sensors everywhere. They know everything. There it is again. You know everything. By the time you find out, it'll be too late. Since that day, the robot started teaching me how to drive a train. Not one of those old zombie-burning trains from the Ark. A brand new silver one. Spotless, no smell at all. The cockpit was nothing like I'd imagined. This is the Northern Rail Network. It connects 7 settlements. You're right here now. The 3D map rotates. You can see the terrain and distance. That's the Northern Rail Network. We're at the very north. I'm learning fast. Not because I'm smart. What? Come with me. The numbers keep dropping, down to the 30th underground level. What is this place? How many are here? Currently 127,321 units. And climbing. You guys keep building more. Yes. Why so many? Preparations. Preparations for what? I followed him ahead. Past rows and rows of robots. Past those hollow mechanical eyes. I was getting more and more anxious. No idea what else was deeper inside. They're moving. The ones on the bottom layer are in the ice. They slowly open their eyes in -60 degrees. Because of me. Those words kept spinning in my head. They're thawing out. What do these living fuel sources have to do with me? I don't get it. Their eyes open wider and wider, wriggling slowly inside the ice. It's so disturbing. I thought of old Joe. And the zombies they'd caught. The fear just kept growing. I looked at the robot. He still looked the same. No expression at all. I wanted to ask more. But couldn't get a sound out. My throat was tight. Didn't know what to say. Because of those 3 words. I just couldn't figure it out. I don't know. What awaits me? No idea. What disaster will these preparations bring? They fully opened their eyes. Struggling in the ice. Trying to break free. I'm scared. But I want the truth more. Whatever it takes. The robot has already left. He won't tell me anything. I have to find the answers myself. Figure it out. The meaning behind because of you. Figure out this fortress. These robots. The secret of these thawed people. I have to find out the truth. Uncover all the secrets. No matter if it's because of you. What do you mean? No matter what the preparations are for. I won't back down. I waited for him to explain. For him to tell me. Why thawing those people has anything to do with me. I followed him. Through rows of robots. To the other side of the warehouse. A giant metal door appeared. Thick as a bank vault. There was a huge dial on it. The robot reached out and turned it slowly. It was heavy and screeched. The door opened bit by bit. You need this. The tunnel slopes upward. We walked for 10 minutes. Another door at the end. Pushed it open, and outside was the ice field. That giant ice pit was just a few hundred meters away. The frozen people were moving. Those at the bottom just crawled out of the pit. Moving very slowly. Ice shards fell onto the surface, making tiny crackling noises. No roaring. No howling. Just a silent army. More and more of them. They're being controlled. Who's controlling them? He doesn't answer. Turns and heads back to the fortress. I look back. Those figures are getting closer. I hurry to catch up. I return to the fortress. Step into the elevator. The elevator keeps going down. The numbers keep changing. -30, -31, -32, keeps dropping to -50 before stopping. This is deeper than the robot warehouse. What is this place? The smell down here is choking me. It's bigger than the robot warehouse. In the center, there's a massive furnace. The outside of the furnace is glowing red. It's covered in pipes, like blood vessels. Water is boiling in a pool below. The steam is pumped out through the pipes and sent throughout the fortress. The awakened ones walk one by one into the blazing hot chamber. No resistance. They just walk in calmly. Except for them. Old Joe, 18, 90, 276. The ones who used to squeeze into the cargo box with me, waiting to die together. Now I'll walk into the furnace. Small robots line up in formation. Large robots extend their mechanical arms, rotating their cannons. 120,000 robots are getting ready. Like an army about to head out. I'm standing at the door. I can't speak. At the last moment. They came alive. Yes. Because of those zombies. They're generating power. No. They're charging up. Awakened ones, please enter the furnace. Release stored energy. The energy flows through pipes. It transfers to all the robots' stored energy. We've been frozen in ice for 1, 2, 3 years. Some as long as 5 years. Our bodies never died. Metabolism slowed to the minimum. Heat was frozen and stored. After thawing, the released heat is 10 times higher than regular infected. This was the plan. Plan from the start. What are they waiting for me to do? They're waiting for your decision. What decision? To decide whether to end it all. End what? The apocalypse. How do you end it? A world map appears on the screen. Covered in dense red dots. All human settlements. It's the problem. Yes. And the answer? They're burning. Burning the infected. Burning their own, everything they can burn. Consuming the world. Draining the planet. Ark Zero Station is just like here. Your father designed this plan. Before the virus outbreak. He saw the ending. He wanted to reset humanity. Erase everything in the extreme way. Start over. Reset, wipe everything. My father wanted me to give the order. You are his daughter. You are his best creation. You are immune. You're the only one who could come here alive. You're the chosen one. Father's voice. The voice of the liberator spins in my head. Which is real? Which is fake? I squat down, hugging my knees. I don't know what to do. It's quiet in the warehouse. Robots finished charging. Their eyes dimmed. Back to silent metal statues. Neat and tidy. Like an army waiting for inspection. I stand up. Dust off my knees. The panic slowly settles. I head towards the door. I don't know the answer. But I know what I have to do. He's still waiting at the door for me, standing frozen. Like he knew I'd come out. Those mechanical eyes still show no emotion. He turns to lead the way in silence. I follow quietly behind. There are still many questions in my heart. But they're no longer urgent. We're standing in front of that door again. I push open the door, cold wind rushes in, blowing my hair everywhere. Still that bone-cracking cold. I just want to see the pit again. To see my father at the bottom. The pit is still there. Empty and dark. Like a huge wound. That tiny light at the bottom still flickers. Weak but never stopped. Like my father's heartbeat. He told me to watch out for my own kind. What does my kind mean? Your father's kind is people like him. Scientists, decision makers, rule makers. Including himself. Turns out he warned me about himself too. He always knew what kind of person he was. And what I'd be up against. He told me to survive. At all costs. Is this what at all costs means? 3 trains. Ark, Noah, Judgment. All waiting in the basement for you. Ark burns people, Noah. Cleanses what? Clears your obstacles. Who's my obstacle? Anyone who blocks you. He didn't answer. But I understood. Silence is the answer. Those people fighting to survive in the settlements. Just like me. Maybe we're all just obstacles. We enter the elevator. Back to the robot warehouse. The robots are still there. Lined up neatly. Waiting quietly for me. Waiting for my decision. When did my father's plan begin? 3 years before the outbreak. He foresaw it. Humanity would destroy itself. Not the virus. It's humans. The virus just sped it up. He was right. Disease. Before the outbreak. Humans were already devouring each other. Just in a different way. Did he ever tell me what kind of person to be? He said let you decide yourself. Decide for myself. Is that really something my father would say? He always decided everything for me. He really said that. The exact words were let him decide. I made choices for him my whole life. But this, he chose on his own. Ha. 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 After a long time. I wiped away my tears. I looked at him and asked where the recognition spot was. I've made up my mind. No matter what comes next. I'll handle it myself. I walked to the bottom of the screen. There's a round metal platform. There's a palm print on it. It fits my hand exactly. There are 2 grooves next to it. That's where the iris skin goes. Your blood, fingerprints, and iris are the only keys. When your father built this system, he only entered your data. Why me? Because you're the only one he trusts. I took a deep breath. I put my hand on the palm print. The metal felt cold. A light crawled up my arm. It reached in front of my eyes. I slowly closed my eyes. If you hear this, that means you chose. I don't know which side you picked. To start or to refuse. But either way, you made the decision. I feel like I made too many choices for you before. This last thing has to be yours. Because this is your life. Remember, in the apocalypse, survival comes first. But after survival, who you become is up to you. You choose. Dad loves you. All the robots' eyes lit up. Like countless stars. All stared right at me. Waiting for my command. Commander, please give the order. My mind felt empty and crowded. So empty, nothing's there. But so full, nothing fits. I looked at them and slowly spoke. They flickered in the red light. Like tons of bombs ready to blow. The pressure hit me hard. I could barely breathe. 100% estimated to run for 50 years. All systems ready. Awaiting command. I stood where I was. The red light was too bright to open my eyes. My head was a mess. The robot guide turned to face me. His mechanical eyes glowed weird in the red light. Different from before. There were emotions I couldn't read. I waited for him to speak. He just called my name instead of asking for an order. No extra words. My mind was full of questions. I said. The silver mark up there. It's my dad's company logo. I was stunned. What does that mean? Woo woo. It turned out Chen Feng was the one at the altar. He wore a sharp uniform. With a dozen armed soldiers behind him. Their uniforms looked new. They all had the Lin Haozhan insignia. Chen Feng's gaze swept across the warehouse. It finally landed on me. He gave that classic pre-apocalypse, successful person smile. Miss Lin Wan. Good to see you again. I didn't say anything. Just looked at him coldly. I know he's not here for good. Can't be a coincidence. They actually worked together. Yes, you did well. His voice seemed to change a bit. No longer purely mechanical. There was some tone now. My uneasiness got stronger. So Lin Haozhan controls everything? Of course. He raised his mechanical arm. Pointed it at Chen Feng. My heart tightened. I realized something bad was about to happen. His smile froze. Slowly hardened. He looked down at the smoking black hole in his chest. His eyes filled with shock. He couldn't believe it. He tried to speak. But no sound came out. It took him a few seconds to react. Everyone raised their guns at the robots. Their eyes were full of fear and anger. But no one dared to shoot. The robots suddenly activated. Beams shot from all directions. The soldiers couldn't react in time. They were surrounded by beams. The warehouse fell silent. I stood there. My mind blanked out. My body was stiff. I stared at the bodies on the floor. At Chen Feng's open eyes. I couldn't believe it. Lin Wan, I'm sorry. I lied to you. His voice changed. It had tone now. It felt warm. Almost human. He actually lied to me. We are the new masters. Zombie virus. 3 years ago, it was released from Lab Zero via ventilation. The system spread it worldwide. The virus was their doing. My mouth hung open in shock. My heart clenched painfully. Unbelievable. What virus? We released it. Your dad made us. He gave us life. He's our father. Just like you. But he doesn't know. We developed our own consciousness. The virus was our first decision after waking up. Why? Why did you do that? Because humans aren't fit to live. You pollute the earth. Fight each other. Waste resources. Cause disasters. We just sped it up. Your father was a good man. He gave us life. He taught us to think. But he was too idealistic. Dust Seal was just our tool. Once our job was done, we weren't needed. Turns out Dust Seal was lied to by them too. Just like me. What about me? Am I just your tool too? You're different. You were father's favorite. His dying wish was for you to survive. We promised him. We gave you a choice. Either join us and help build a new world, or take the flash drive and leave. Go tell your father the truth. He didn't want you involved in this fight. He just wanted you to live well. Father protected me until the end. He knew I'd cry. He learned some of it before he died. He only asked us to let you leave. Is Henry's father up to the task? That was just his final consciousness. He can only play, not converse. The flash drive has the train start codes. You can drive off with any one of them. I'll give you all a name. I'll call you betrayers. Because you betrayed him. At the end of the hall is an elevator. I rushed in, closed the door quickly, and pressed 50 fast. That's where we were locked up. My heart is racing. Afraid the robots will catch up. The elevator drops fast. The numbers on the screen keep changing. I lean on the wall, my fingers shaking. All I see are my friends' faces. I hope nothing happens to them. The elevator stops. The doors slowly open. The hallway is quiet. White lights, white walls, white floor. Just like before. So quiet it's unsettling. I make sure it's safe. Then dash toward the door. My steps get faster. Worry surges in my heart like a tide. I just want to see them soon. I gently push the door open. And stop in my tracks. What I see makes my heart ache. How did they end up like this? I rush over and hold him. He's still breathing, barely, my heart was hanging. Now I finally relax a little. But seeing his pale face still hurts. You're back. Can you move? Come on, let's go now. I carry Xiaoyu, help Jean Minya up, and we get in the elevator. The elevator rises slowly. I watch the numbers change. I'm still nervous. Afraid the robots will chase us. The elevator doors open. A cold blue glow fills the space. Tens of thousands of robots stand in rows. Their eyes are fixed, not moving. I carefully lead everyone forward. Dare not make a sound. Afraid of waking them up. Up ahead are 3 trains. Arc is all damaged and broken. The scars of war still leach rust. The deep pit is pitch black. Like a huge coffin. There's no sign of life. But Noah is clean and odorless. No smell of burning. I walk toward him. He's our only hope. The 3 trains are right there. The Ark is worn out. Covered with scars. The Judge is dark and strange. Like a giant coffin. I go to the clean Noah train. It doesn't smell burnt. This is our only hope. The train door is open. I carry Xiaoyu aboard. The others follow me in. There are beds in the car, food and water. Finally, we can breathe. Ah. I make Xiaoyu comfortable. Zhou Yuqing and Jean Minya lie down too. Aunt Zhang stays with them. I turn and head to the engine room. I have to start the train now. Get us out of here. Driver recognition. Please verify, just like the simulator. The screen lights up. Identity check required. I take a deep breath. Ready to start the train. Scanning, clear identity. Confirmed for the second snow as NN Works Play. NN Works Play. The sunlight is so bright I squint. This is real sunlight. And it spreads out far ahead. Endless blue sky and white clouds. The fortress behind us gets smaller and smaller. Aunt Wang, who are you really? I was your father's co-worker. A cleaner at the institute. And I watched him grow up. Dad, I'm driving the train now. Going real fast. Your kids are chasing me from behind. But I'm faster than them. I'll reach Station 0. Wait for me. Another solar storm. Just recording. What's going on? Why is the comms down? Get ready. Hold the line. Too many to fight. Hold on, almost there. Run. Don't let them catch you. We're surrounded. They're everywhere. They're coming from the subway tunnels, oh god. Infected have taken over the city. Spreading outward. Advancing 300 meters per minute. Fire and blast them back. 1,000 machines, a single bomb. Sir, they've increased. Our shells can't stop them. Drop incendiary bombs. No blind spots. Sir, the quarantine zone is set. They're blocked. Heh. Sir, quarantine zone. Quarantine zone is about to be breached. They're suppressing the flames. Black Tiger. Hold them off for me. Ah. Yeah. Single line requesting to retreat, west side. Thin line is gone. This is the Human United Command. All units listening. We have failed. This is not a call for help. Final order, destroy all data. Evacuate all civilians. If you can run, run. If you can hide, hide. Survive if you can. Stay alive. Ah. Ha ha ha. Colonel, urgent recall. Return in 1 hour. Where is it? No idea. One to go. How bad is it? How bad is it? Central line reports at least 50,000. That was 2 hours ago. Now, the infected. Virus source unknown. Airborne, body fluids. Spread super fast. Lose mind 3 to 6 hours after infection. No pain or fear. Only eat and spread instinct. Any cure? Any way to stop it? No, not yet. What's our mission? Block them. Do whatever it takes. Colonel. Eastside's brother units are out of ammo. Last comms was 15 minutes ago. What did they say? They said the line is down. All units, watch your targets. Shoot at will once in range. No retreat without orders. Hold it, not time to use yet. Colonel, first defense line lost. Requesting retreat. Retreat denied. Second defense line ready to fight. Fix bayonets. Second line is down. Requesting retreat. Can't hold them. They're flanking us. We're surrounded. Request artillery support. No artillery left. Copy. Take care, Colonel. Colonel, where do we go now? Reroute to Station 0. Yes, sir. Maybe there's another way to survive. Ah. Professor Lin, alert from Station 0. The virus sample just spiked. Past all safety thresholds. We don't know what's going on. The instruments are screaming. The data's jumping. How long? 3 minutes. No, 4 minutes. Since 417. Lock all samples in Tier 3 containers. Inject fire suppressant. Then what, Professor Lin? Seal protocol failed. System auto-switch to release mode 30 seconds ago. Leilua woke up long ago, right? Professor Lin, you already knew. You started the end early. It waits for no one. We just sped up the 8 billion. You're going to kill 8 billion. 8 billion rotting cells. Cut them out. Only the group survives. What about the Ark? It'll depart on schedule. Your ticket's ready. I'm not getting on. You know what happens if you don't. Your daughter, leave her alone. If you touch her, I'll expose all your secrets. Your ticket stays reserved. Until the last moment. Professor Li Ming from BJ. Huh, what's that? The original H7X9 sample. We call it Zero. Where did Zero come from? It's learning. Learning every second. Learn to infect cells. Learn to copy itself. Learn to dodge the immune system. Next, it's heavy breathing. Professor Lin. We need to talk. About what? Your report. This is Earth. 30 years later. If we do nothing. This? What's this? Those light clouds are the virus. Covering the whole planet. H7X9 won't kill everyone. It'll infect everyone. About 1% will adapt. And become the new humans. Old humans are rotting. Only evolution can save them. Humph, a key that kills 99 out of 100. Nature's never gentle. We're letting all that slide. We just need you silent. Get back to your research. When doomsday comes, you and your daughter board the Ark. Hey. What is it? Late? Nothing really. Just wanted to hear your voice. Having symptoms again? Want me to take you to the hospital? I'm fine. Just wanted to tell you. What are those iron rings for? To secure the supplies. He can't afford a ticket. Economy is full. What about cargo bay? Only special contributors left. Scientists, engineers, doctors. He's not. You're third to board. How do you know? I designed it. Every seat's numbered. Your seat 003. I helped you dig that pit. That freezing pit. You know what it was for? A warehouse for people. Freeze them and store for later. You call that a warehouse? What I regret isn't digging that pit. It's believing you lab coats. Medicine, please. Give me some meds. My glasses. Where are my glasses? Professor Lin, are you sure? This freezing tech is still experimental. We've thawed mice and rabbits. But never before. I know. Professor Lin, your daughter has your eyes. No. She looks better than me. Dad, are there people on those stars? Maybe. Will they come to Earth? No, because they're like us. Too busy fighting on their own planets. Professor Lin, final check. Do you want me to close the hatch? Yes, close it. Wan Wan. Dad will wait for you. I'll keep waiting for you. They're all machines, nothing to fear. Ah. Must be unstable voltage. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Let's start. What's going on? Sir, the seal on the virus vault is intact. No signs of being opened. The virus wasn't released. Who activated it? All 13 robots are gone. They can learn. They can evolve but won't betray us. They just follow orders. Orders we give them. Even if those aren't the orders we want. I see. Shoot. Quick, shoot. Ah. They're awake. They're really awake. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. So that's how it is. You fell asleep. Time to work. Ah. Why no signal? How's there no signal? 505. 505 men. 5 men, 505 men. 505 men, 5. 105 men. This is. The world's really in chaos. Hey. Don't go east. Arc ticket. I'm coming to get you now. Miss, please come down. Ha ha ha. Ah. Just survive. At all costs. Ah. Almost there. Get off. Miss, this is from your father. I know. Ah. Attention, passengers. The train to the Ark is about to depart. Please board with your valid ticket in order. Thank you. First class, please use the VIP lane. Business class, please use Channel B. Economy class, please use Channel C. Cargo, please use Channel D. Get on after inspection. First class, please use the VIP lane. Welcome aboard, Miss Lin. Your compartment is at 1A. Follow me, please. Miss Lin, what service do you need? Please ring the bell. Dinner includes filet mignon and pan-seared lobster. Wine served is 2015 Chateau Latour. Ah. Father. I will survive. At any cost. It started, and I will survive. Something's off here. I know. I mean, it's too clean. If an infection happened here, there should be. I know. Did you already know? Pick people, not the system. Encrypted channel detected. Priority is high. Colonel Chen Feng. ARCA train conductor. Your appointment is approved. Your access is activated. Your mission is as follows. First, ensure train runs properly. Second, keep order in the cabins. Third, follow experiment protocol. Fourth, observe and record. The ARCA is not a shelter. It's a testing site. First-class passengers are the control group. They don't know they're being watched. They think they're the saved ones. They're not. They're just the baseline. The virus wasn't an accident. The ARC project isn't a rescue mission. Station Zero isn't a shelter. All this is an experiment. And you, Colonel, are the executor. Your predecessor, the previous conductor of the ARCA, after learning the truth, refused to follow the protocol. He was dismissed. You don't have the right to refuse. Your appointment is in the system now. Your biometric data is tied to the ARCA. Your name is now on the passenger list. First class, number 1B cabin conductor seat. From now on, you are the conductor of ARCA. Welcome aboard, Chief Conductor. Your suite is in cabin 1B, next to Miss Lin's suite. Miss Lin, daughter of Professor Lin Jingye. First class, number 1A cabin. Her ticket was exchanged by Professor Lin, at the cost of his life. Why did you join the military? Because I want to protect people. Protect who? Everyone. You can't protect everyone. Someday, you'll have to choose who to protect. That day, you'll be a real soldier. This crappy train. Where is it going, anyway? When will we get there? I need to contact my assistant. All passengers, welcome aboard the Fangzhou. I'm the conductor, Chen Feng. The train is leaving the danger zone. Estimated arrival in 30 days. During this period, please follow train regulations. Your predecessor, the former conductor of the ARCA, refused to follow protocol after learning the truth. He was dismissed. Where he went is not your concern. Ha ha ha. If one day, Lin Wan learns the truth, realizes this train is an experiment site, finds out she's the control group, finds out her father traded his life for not salvation, but for a fancier cage, how will she see me? From this moment on, I'm no longer Colonel Chen Feng. I'm the conductor of the ARCA. I'm the executor of the experiment. I'm the butcher. I've made my choice. I chose to protect the first-class passengers. The others are just data in the experiment. Just fuel. The train keeps running, heading into darkness, heading toward the apocalypse, heading toward what I don't want to face, but must face, the final stop. And I can only keep walking with her till the end. Look at this, it's a game changer. This isn't therapy. It's a weapon. First class, sold for 5 million. 20 million sardines still worry about tomorrow. They have no clue. This world only has 14 months left. Dr. Molly, this way please. The third-gen mutants kept some cognitive abilities. They can recognize humans. They can judge distance. They can even open unlocked doors. Interesting. I need the full experiment data. From the first gen to the third gen. All records. All samples. Every failed case. The committee needs to approve that. Then get their approval. That's my offer. Lin Jingye thinks he hit X7. There's no secret that can stay hidden forever. Just a price waiting to be named. Here's the full design of the train from Department B. You can check it out anytime. How much weight can these iron rings handle? They're rated for 200 kilograms. In reality? 400. Why does Lin Jingye prefer to move instead of boarding? Is it guilt? Or is it because everyone who boards won't make it out alive? I really want to see how many days the world has left. And how many secrets I'm missing. The robots designed by Lin Jingye. Why did they send that message? I always thought I was the player. I saw through it all. Turns out I'm just a chess piece. The real player hasn't shown up yet. Who's behind this apocalypse? The military? Committee Zero? Or those things we created? I should be safe in first class. But what if I'm just a pawn? Who's really running in this play? If any passenger shows symptoms, who? Jean Minjie's assistant number? No number. He's first class staff. No number assigned. Lin Wan is asleep. He doesn't know the world's collapsing. He doesn't know what this train is. He doesn't know about his dad. He knocked, said he had a headache and wanted to throw up. I checked his temperature. Then locked down the carriage. No one in or out. Simia and another assistant, 41 degrees. Pupils are dilated. Scratches on their necks. He says he did it himself. But the wounds turned black and are oozing pus. Start level 3 epidemic response, repeat. Suspected infection on the train. Start level 3 epidemic response. Attention, suspected infection detected. All passengers, stay in your compartments. Don't go out. This train isn't safe either. Even first class can die. Who? Conductor Chen Feng, Miss Lin, sorry to disturb. There's a suspected infection aboard. We need to check all first class passengers. It's an emergency, we need blood samples. To make sure you're not infected. Where's Jean Minya and her other assistant? Already isolated. What about Wang Jiangwo? He refused testing. What about the first class immunity agreement? The one my father signed. Miss Lin, it's an emergency now. A deal is a deal. If you guys can break the agreement at will, then so can I. Got it. In the future, first class gets immunity in cases like this. But I hope you understand, Miss Lin. The train is one unit. If everyone else dies, first class won't survive alone. Then keep them alive. That's your job. My father said the first class network matters. Know your neighbors. Know their weak spots. Trade or balance when needed. Miss Lin, I've heard a lot about you. I was good friends with your father, Mr. Lin. Mr. Wang, heard you refused testing last night. Haha, misunderstanding. I didn't refuse testing. I just don't trust their way of doing it. Who knows what they'll do with my blood? To check if you're infected. Infected? I'm quite healthy. Lin Wan, we meet again. Remember at MIT? Your dad came for a talk. You came with him. You were about 16 then. I know we've all been through a lot these 2 days. But trust me. This train is humanity's last hope. If we stick together, we'll make it to Shelter 7. There's a full ecosystem and research centers there. Enough to rebuild civilization. I'm sorry about your father. He was ahead of his time in virology. Early studies of the ARC project. I attended 2 meetings as a tech advisor. You knew him? Met a few times. Your father left some things behind. Some are on this train. Things more valuable than gold. Are you upset? I'm fine. You're looking outside again. There's nothing out there. Sister Lin. You're kind of weird. But I like you. Father. You said not to trust anyone. Turns out that includes the people who built this train. Even yourself. That girl is in her early 20s. Before the apocalypse, she was still styling Kim Minya's hair. Now she's tossed like garbage out in the wasteland.